Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
I tried to do this earlier in the week, but I was out of town. Tried to do it in a hotel. The hotel internet seemed good, but wasn't good enough to stream apparently. And yeah, so it's been 5-ish days since the new update for Fontaine. That's what it's called. And I haven't done anything with Fontaine. I've just been signing into dailies and stuff like that. I've got slight glimpses, but basically nothing. So this is the first proper reveal. I figured this would be a pretty good way to look at the new region, because I've been sightseeing for a while. Yeah, here we go. And there's my giant tree over there. Yeah, it's a lot more spiky peaks, because before it was like hills, like those hills right there. So I did see this a little, but the map slightly, but not much detail, because I saw this border still, and I'm like, what? Because figured we'd be getting old Fontaine. Whoa. Yeah, I thought Fontaine was going to be here. So it's further west. And that's a very small region, and I can't get there from here. So this is just like that far, that's why it looks so misty.
Of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines.
I did see this. I'll pick it up now. I figured I'll wait for the stream. Apparently you can get her for free? Yep, okay. I don't know why. I have no idea why they're just giving us a free character. Maybe there's... What? I think... Let me check. Because I think she's in the current banner. Yeah, she is. She's even in that banner. Okay. So, I haven't actually seen anybody I'm going to be playing with. In the new region. There was a Bloodborne-like character I've seen a little bit of. Because I did see the trailer for it. So, I did get spoiled. They do that. But barely any spoilers in it. I mean, I didn't even know that the region was going to be that small. But yeah, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and try the trial real quick. I don't even think I'm going to get the Hydro Archon. But I don't know how she's going to play, so. So we got... I also just realized, like, wait, he could have turned to fire with his dash. We still haven't gotten one of those. Okay, so... Bow.
Now disappear.
So he just kind of throws out a bit of fire from his hat, it looks like. I'm a little confused about this character so far.
I'm going in.
So is he like support? Sort of like a burst.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh yes, I did see this in the trailer, I think, I assume. Huh.
Our bond is strong. Lightning, you're toast.
Hopefully I don't die too quick. Or at least win too quick, I should say. Okay, so this is kind of like Xiangling. Sorta. I mean, obviously, you can't. It's not a passive. So it's basically just get his energy up and then burst, I guess. Okay, you know what? Since it would take too long to level her up, we'll just try her out real quick. Let's see. So she seemed pretty basic. Oh, I just realized she's a cat girl. I think the brother was a cat girl too, or cat boy, cat boy. Ah, sword. I want to do like that better. Wait. Okay, no. I thought she was water for a second. Now I was like, wait, is this also just Shang, whatever, the water boy, but no, it's not.
Over here.
Huh. Oh, she uses... Huh. I actually might like her. Definitely better than her brother.
Nice and spice. No,
Yeah,
my soul.
him, yeah. I thought for a second that she was like him.
Surprise.
Just kind of shoots out
Be
wind.
amazed.
Okay, and then just generates wind.
Hey,
That actually might be better than, yeah, just a wind. Well, I mean, that's basically Faruzan, though.
Boba.
It's not bad. It's just,
Over here.
yeah, it's basically just Faruzan. Though I do like the burst being just a what do you call that?
Cue the spotlight.
A cape, I guess, or a cloth. Just like a cloth of like, you know, a revealing.
Wings of darkness.
A cloth
Come,
revealing-
sever night from day.
A trick or whatever.
Let the magic begin. Step on up.
It feels like there's a lot going on in that. Like there's something else going on. It looked like there was more being done. I couldn't quite tell. Well, we're trying to get through the whole story today. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. I mean, it's a pretty small region. I actually was a little concerned that I'd have to make this into like 2 streams, like make it partially a an exploration stream, but doesn't seem like it. So we go through that hole. It's funny because yeah, it looks like it. It's funny because I actually was thinking that was like a really interesting unofficial pass, but now it's looking a little more official, weirdly. Oh yeah, I've also been, you know, off stream, of course, playing Tower of Fantasy. It's garbage. It's funny how garbage it is. I did like look into what people were saying about it, and all they were saying was, oh wait, what? Wait, was this here before? It must have not been. I thought I was able to go like right almost up to there. Or maybe I'm thinking of over here or something. Huh. There's the path. Wait, so this path goes all the way through there to there? Well, I don't take the typical path if I can help it. Though there's not much of a choice here, is there? Oh yeah, this is my team lately. Definitely Yaimiko and Kave. Hu Tao's kind of difficult to put into these when I have to put Dendro in. It's like, it just seems really dumb to have Miko, an Electro user, with, I mean, like, with a Fire user, okay, that works. But then what? And it's like, a healer. I mean, I definitely feel like I need to splurge out on a healer pretty much ASAP. Okay, so we still have nothing over there. I don't think I can get around this. Because I don't think that's scalable. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what the tree looks like. It's really funny how far you can see that tree, actually. You can see it a lot further than I was expecting. I was thinking, well, it's so far away and it's kind of hidden that, you know, it's not going to stand out like the pyramid. Because you go to Inazuma and you can actually still see the pyramid. It's like, wow. Imagine if you play this game from the beginning right now and you can just see the pyramid in the distance. That's pretty wild. I can't go over that, right? Yeah, it looks like not. Well, wait, I could. Wait, what? Wait. What? I can't. Why is this teleportable right now? Did they just not want it? They just wanted it to be easy to get to? Is that what's going on? Also, I just realized this is water here, so what the heck is this? I mean, it did look like it was on a plateau, so it's a little weird. Okay, we're gonna do something a little silly. We're gonna do... I hate going up here, but I want a good view. We're doing this for a good view. I know this isn't the best way to do this. let's see. We're gonna go up here, up top here, which is very difficult to get to, as somebody who's had to go up here like 2 or 3 times. There is a very specific path you can take, but if you don't take that, it's, yeah, annoying. This is, no, well, okay, well, we can go here, it looks like. But yeah, I usually like entering, I've said it before, last time I went into Sumeru, that I like going into regions through unorthodox methods, or not even entering. I mean, you know, Inazuma, you don't have much choice there. But like, I do like that as soon as I could go anywhere in Inazuma, then I immediately went straight to the next island, which was not typical. It was good. Honestly, that first island, it's the best island, but you know, when you first get there, it looks so basic. It's just like, yeah, there's a shrine, there's a capital. Okay, I got it, guys. Next island. And then you go to the next island, and it's like, it's a destroyed shithole. Okay, next island. It's a battlefield that doesn't really have anything special going on. And then you can't even say next island, which, I mean, you know, then it's Sangonomiya's island, and I like the visuals, but it looks cool, but there's not as much substance as you would think there should be. Sorry, I just wanted to check my audio real quick. Actually, I'm a lot louder than I thought I was. I have considered, like, putting this on a PC, so, you know, I can control my volume better and all that, but then I wouldn't be able to sign in every day, since I go away from, ooh, whoa, that got bright suddenly. Oh, we went above the desert, vision line or whatever, atmosphere line. Could I do this before? Yeah, I could. I think. If I did, I probably only did it once. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Interesting. Heat lines. Wait, where is this? That's off the map, isn't it? Oh no, that's gonna be different later. Okay. I was gonna say, like, what? I thought that was directly west, but no. Like, you know, they could make over there anything. They could make it, like, literally, like, this entire nation is, like, underwater. The whole continent, sorry, up to that is underwater. But we're still seeing mountains out over there, so... And, like, I think the desert won't change. But I did have, like, fanciful ideas that they would, give you, like, a sand ship to just kind of sail and do stuff out there. But that's going to be, like, a long-term project, I think. That peak is interesting. And, like, what the heck do you do if you fall down the fucking falls? You're just screwed. That's it. So I also keep thinking about this guy. There was this one guy right here. I did a couple quests for him, and he was some Fontaine painter who just was like, "Oh man, this sucks that I took this route." And I was like, I wonder how he had to get there, because the way he made it sound like he went like around and he was like in the middle of nowhere, and then he's like, okay, I'm in Sumeru now, and then it's like all desert, and it's like, what the fuck was I thinking? It's like, yeah, what were you thinking? And then you see this, and it's like, wait, did you just fall down the falls to get down there? Over there? Like, sheesh. Bad idea, buddy. So yeah, the peak is not available yet. Maybe it'll be similar to the peak in, oh, this is gonna look cool. Maybe it's gonna be similar to the peak over in, you know. Yeah, might as well go over here now. Okay, there it is right there. I thought, oh, go up there and a big reveal. Okay. Well, you know what? No, we'll still go up here. But why is Fontaine so small? It's not like the team was in a rush. And the desert was easy to make. I heard a random rumor that I don't quite understand that Fontaine is going to be done by 3.5 or no, 4.6. I don't even know what that means. Like, as in, they're going to do everything related to Fontaine by 4.6. Which would imply they're going to go to the next region after that. Which I guess could be possible. Okay, yeah, that's a cool one. Wait, where's the mountain? Is it getting clipped out? Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Yeah, it looks big. Okay. Technically, this is what I saw before. Oh. Technically, this is what I saw in the trailer, but I thought, like, this was, like, way over there. And I figured this wasn't some sort of bizarre island. I don't understand how this land works. That's so bizarre. And then, yeah, how's the water gonna work? Wait, so how far do we go there? Oh, no, okay. Whoa, whoa, I was a lot further to the edge there than I was expecting. Like, nope, stop. Yeah, you can even see that little waterfall down there, and they're like, yeah, you can't go there. Yeah, there's no special way to go there, is there? Like, oh, you want to go there? Well. Yeah, I'm still thinking. No, you could probably... Okay, wait, let me see that. You can probably... Yeah, there it is. I was thinking you can probably game the system and approach from right here, right? But you'd probably need to use Venti to get some extra. Now, you know what? I'm probably wrong. I mean, the whole idea of this is that okay, if you start the game right now, you can see this marvelous, crazy world. And you can't get there. See you later, motherfucker. You know, like not. Oh, you want to see this crazy region? Well, it's literally impossible to go there.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful.
Okay.
But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Oh, that's how that works. Wait, okay, there we go. That's the best I can do. Like, even if I had Venti, I'm pretty sure that I would still be, not getting enough height. Whoa, this looks further than I thought. This so far is a lot further away than I thought. Whoa, this is taking a while. There's no way, right? Well... I mean, I'm not even halfway done with my stamina bar. And it's still, Well, I mean, the cliff is, oh no.
Explore the area ahead of us later.
Oh. I was gonna say, well, the cliff is there, so you could totally climb up that. And then that's literally right when I hit that. These people. Well, wait. Is there another one? Because I don't want to do that one. Yeah. Screw that. No, we're going for this one first. That other one is, you know, I want to see the region before I unlock the region. I don't want to just be like, oh yeah, I can see the whole map now. Like, that's not very interesting. But yeah, so I think you can just climb up there, weirdly. Probably. But yeah, that's actually not created yet, weirdly. What are their plans? I mean, they even have all that region over there to do still. Oh boy, that was a lot closer than I thought. Oh, yeah. So...
The fun is over.
Well, great. So... Wait, where was... Whatever, it was probably just up there. Huh. Curious. Okay. My Wave Rider's ready to go, I guess. You want to go there? Nah. You gotta take your Wave Rider. It's like, shouldn't you take, like, a ship to go here? I feel like I should have been able to, like, go in Inazuma or Sumeru and just take a ship to get here. Because they've already said that they're, you know, they travel, so... You know, there's a lot of travel. Boat travel. Shocking. Wow. I've heard the new region is France. Which is odd, because I could have sworn it was going to be England. Like, okay. Are you guys sure about that? Okay, well, we're going to swim. I just prefer over using water. Like, it's just weird. Like, oh, I'm going to travel by boat to get to this new region. Like, screw that. So they still don't have over there. So much that they don't have done. Like, what does that mean? I have to ignore that rumor about the 4.6 because I just don't understand the logic. Oh, also, by the way, it's like midnight. I was literally planning to play this all day, and then I was like, I just wanted to get further in Tower of Fantasy, and not even necessarily because it's oh, there's a whatever thing. Not even because I like Tower of Fantasy more. Oh, gosh. Fine, we'll go over there. I was hoping I could avoid it. But because I just wanted to get like some decent characters over there. But then it turns out there's only like one character I want right now that's available, and the rest I'm like, whatever. I do have like one or two that are okay. But that's about it. I don't think we're gonna make it. It's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be stupid. You know what? Let's... Nope, it's too late. Oh, no, maybe. Maybe. Nope, probably not. Nope, 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 nope. So wait, why? How did I use up all my stamina going from here to there? I ran out like halfway. I mean, it's been a long time since I swam in the game. But I don't remember there being a big issue with swim stamina. Let me think. What was the last time? I mean, yeah, Inazuma had a lot of areas you could swim. But you wouldn't swim. They were too far. It was very clearly too far. I'm thinking of like island to island. Like you can get to the first 3 islands by swimming, no big deal. But even going to the 4th one, Watatsumi Island, very questionable. Because there was a bit of a distance, I believe. And then the other 2 islands are just... Well, one of them you could. Sarai Island, you actually could. I actually did. I think I went there by swimming, or technically gliding half the way or more. I think. Wait, I just realized that they have one of those things you can attach to. But like, how would you do that? There's no other ones you can attach to out here. Also, why are those available here in a different region? You know, that's an exclusive to Sumeru. So, like, what? Yeah, okay, so you can barely get here. That's true, I did have trouble going, reaching the boats in the harbor of Liyue, so... Unsurprisingly, more boat issues. This is great. I guess... No. No, we're going against convention as much as we can. Which is to say, they're really forcing us to do a lot of stuff. And I'm trying to avoid them. So, screw that. We'll deal with that later. I'll grab the second one I see, or whatever. Romaritime Harbor. Wait, do you have to enter using your boat? These freaking people. Wait, what? Oh no, okay, there is a... No, they're just showing that there's a... Wait, is there a water elevator? Now I'm confused. Because I thought the water elevator was right underneath where I am right now, but but now it doesn't really look like that. Man, this game, every time I'm like, we'll see the new region, I'm like, sheesh, this region's freaking nuts. Oh yeah, which reminds me, the trailer for this region, literally one of the best trailers I've ever seen, with some of the best music I've ever seen. Everything about it was a freaking 10 out of 10. I'm like, you know, considering I don't get impressed anymore, these guys, these developers are real good. Ah. Well, I did say no to this. Wait, really? That's supposed to be the Hydro Archon? I mean... Is that a sword? Is Hydro Archon a healer? I might have... That sounds a little familiar. We'll see. Anyway, time to be unconventional as much as we can be. Oh my gosh, look, there's a freaking another one. Oh yeah, I better at least turn this on. Alrighty then. We're ignoring that little thing. Okay. Ooh. What the heck? I am aggressively avoiding stuff that that the game would be like, this is Willy Wonka's factory, you know. I don't want to see their dramatic reveal of everything. I think I saw this somewhere. I didn't think it was in the trailer, but maybe it was. Right now it just looks like a fucking horse race. Like a freaking My Little Pony horse race. Well, I already saw this in the trailer, so I already kind of got screwed. If we want to use that word. Is it on this island? No, okay. On this, sorry, mountain. Okay. The big weird part is I have to keep thinking. Okay. Okay. The weird part is I have to keep thinking that the boundary is super close. Which I've never had to think about that in this game. Like, oh, go here, avoid that. Like, what? I've never had to do that. It's a freaking open world game. So, like, what were they thinking? Like, or was this region that hard to make? I could see that. Admittedly, I was expecting kind of the opposite. If anything, I would have expected this to be at a lower elevation. Like, the lowest elevation, in fact. Like, okay, surrounded by mountains, fine. And then, like, the whole city and central area is all a pit, is what I was expecting. So the idea that this is... I think I remember hearing some people say, like, oh, it's Water 7, like, from One Piece. And it's like, well, I mean, sure, but at least in that case... At least in the case of Water 7, it was like basically a giant water pump city. So that like makes a little more sense. Whereas this, like, where's the water originating from? Like, what the heck? Okay. I hope that, which reminds me, I hope that there aren't, oh, come on! Fine. I hate these guys. Okay, I was actually about to say, I hope that they're, Wait, what was I gonna say? I hope that the... No, I don't even remember anymore. These freaking dogs are traumatizing me for life. But I actually would have preferred these dogs not to be here because I always view them as like an Inazuma exclusive. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm like, is that what I meant to say? Yeah,
Scanning.
With all my strength,
oh, this is good battle music.
this dance is for you. Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Okay, at least we got chest. Oh yeah, I didn't want treasure hoarders. Yes, that's what I thought. Yes, I was like, hopefully no treasure hoarders. I'm in a new region. I've seen a lot of treasure hoarders. How about no treasure hoarders? Right before finding the treasure hoarder stash. Right, great. Okay, this is kind of, well, I mean, I guess we're still on that mountain. Okay, ruins. Thing. City. I assume that's the only thing available. Yes. So that one puzzle mentioned Numa energy, which is I did hear this somehow mentioned somewhere, and apparently all characters are. It's like all characters are like positive or negative energy, and so it's like a sub energy that everybody has. I don't understand that. So it's apparently an extra thing to think about. What is that mountain? Is that the mountain? The big mountain that doesn't look very big right now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Dragon Spine. Yeah, those look so far away. I mean, I didn't think we were that far away. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of far away, but I didn't think we were that far. Like, this place is looking further away than, like, when I would see it from, like, over here. Okay, that might make sense, actually. Yeah, actually, like, you see it over here. Same distance, actually a little further away. And maybe even a little further, depending on the diagonals.
Where's my key?
Okay. Well. Oh, rolling hills. Okay, now this is a little more French. This is what I'd expect from France a little more. We'll go for that one. Oh, wait, what's that? Where is that? Where is that? Another test subject. Another test subject. Yeah, can't wait. Thanks, buddy. Okay, this is my first one. Oh, what is this? Are these wind? Whoa, what the heck is that? Oh, water. Not what I was expecting. Okay. No thank you. We won't deal with that. Whatever that is. Let's try over here. Huh. This definitely feels like a region, though, that makes sense that it would be bordering Snezhnaya. That makes a lot of sense. Orange juice. Alright, it's orange juice. No, lemon juice. Lemonade. Okay. I'll assume this kills me. I'm just gonna assume that. Oh, look, boxes. I'm good. I'm good. But the boxes. Okay. Oh, which reminds me. Oh, which also reminds me. So they've changed this, I noticed. So depending on what region you're in, the background changes. Now, I don't like that they're all different distances from the camera. That's just kind of weird, but whatever. That's fine. I guess. So the funny part is that everybody has a different idol animation. But some of them are just bland as fuck. Yaimiko, okay. You know, just okay. Kave, like whatever. Nilo, she does that all the time. Kuki, whatever. Nahida, bland. Jean, sucks. Hu Tao, fine. Adequate. Boring. But then Layla, fucking god tier. Why she got a freaking SS rank idol animation? I mean, Farazan's is fine. Farazan's just kind of typical. Man, there's a couple missing here. This is actually closer to what I normally use. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Normally, actually, it'd be closer to like this and Jean, but I'm trying to go away from Jean, and Kuki's actually doing okay. Okay, we'll try this. Because I wanted to put
Just what will we come across this time?
her in. So, I haven't been using whatever the fuck that is. So yeah, we're going to be getting water here. I just remember, I always forget new region, new power, because these powers are always garbage. Okay. Okay, well, like, they're not healing, but it's fine. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. I was like, for some reason I was thinking, oh, options for which ones to open up. But it's like, no, right, you have to open them all up. It's just weird because these are such tiny, tiny, tiny portions of the map. It's so weird. Yeah, and seeing it like this is kind of odd. Yeah, huh. It's going to be a very vertical map, I suppose. I mean, there is a lot of mountains. Well, we'll ignore this for now. I think. Or maybe not. What's World Quest? Okay. Yeah, I saw that in the trailer and I was confused. Yeah, because you can fly or something? Trans-ocean source water. You don't expend stamina, you expend aquatic stamina. Sure. As such, you will not drown. Yeah. Okay. Wait. So, oh right, I still haven't attuned. See? I don't do this often enough. Okay. So, this is something I only noticed when I went to Sumeru, but the light underneath her breast it was green for a long time because she was using Dendro. But now that she's using Hydro, it's blue. It's way better as being blue. It's also just weird because I didn't really notice it in the other regions. I don't know if it changed at some point or if that was how it was from the beginning of the game. Okay, so let's see. Okay. I don't know what to think about that. Okay. How long can I do that?
Water jet!
Okay. A long time. Okay. Why did we take this job again? Whatever. What are you doing? Just watching out there. Just toss her the boss's Mora. Then let's take the paintings and go. Do we have to? He doesn't know what we're doing this far out. He doesn't know what we're doing this far out. Why don't we just take the Mora? And how do they put it again? Favors are more important to deals than more? What are you guys doing? Where did you pop from? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. We're just here to buy some artwork. How much were you gonna pay for one? 600? You don't have any figures at all. Well, that's not our fault. This Melusine won't talk. Melusine. Melusine. Okay. Just gonna ignore that word because I know it from Fake Grand Order and that means nothing important. Let's not worry about that. Well, if she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Nah, fair exchange. We're not gonna shortchange you, and what's this to you anyway? Nonsense. We heard you. Time to beat you up. We're treasure hoarders, because that's literally how we're dressed. Okay, let's just see what this does. That's enough. This is Fontaine. We don't fight in Fontaine. Oh right, breaking laws, right. Okay. It seems I must now reveal my true identity. I'm an enforcer of the law. I lie a lot, you see. Right, you've got a good eye. What do we do? If she's law enforcer, I'm the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. You're just gonna believe everything people say. And just look at them. Do they look like folks from the Mycen Gardiennage? That's right. Seriously, what's the ridiculous name? They're just law enforcement, so they might as well call themselves that. You think we've never seen people from the Mycen before? You aren't even in uniform, daring imposter, aren't you? How do you know that this is the uniform of the Mycen Lumitoile? You didn't say that. That's not... Lumitoile is not right. We're plainclothes officers. And I gotta say, I don't see a problem with that explanation considering the fact that that's just fucking real. We're enforcers of the Corps of 30. Well, I mean, they know what the Corps of 30 wear. In fact, the Corps of 30 might wear what they're wearing. The Corps of 30 is fucking mercenaries. Huh? You almost went to court because of believing in plainclothes officers? What? Yeah. The evidence is we literally heard your conversation. So you're under arrest. Freaking idiots.
Right now,
Also, why wasn't that creature speaking? You know, that race or whatever the heck.
Sight clear.
So Kaveh is like an interesting character if you haven't been... I mean, I don't think anybody uses him other than me. I use him regularly.
I'll settle this.
But yeah, he's kind of a normal guy. He just swings his sword a bit, uses a bit of Dendro, and then he uses this giant energy sword, and it's not bad. That's what matters. He's just not bad.
Right here.
Not amazing, just not bad. And I care more about appearances than how good they actually are. I mean, heck, I have I already forgot his name. The Earth's Archon. Oh gosh, I use him so rarely. Yeah, and I don't even use him. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't use Raiden either. Actually, I keep forgetting about Raiden because I have so many other Electro options. It's like, why would I use Raiden? Why do these people always need to take beating before they cool off? Never mind that. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I speak English, but I didn't during that whole conversation for no reason. Not good for dealing with those people. Very impressive. We're professionals. People like that can't hold a candle to us. I don't mean your skills. Anyway, she was the only one fighting you were just watching. Well, I'm splitting work with her. Actually, we've said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mamir. My name is Mamir. I was painting here. I'm totally not a My Little Pony character. You can paint, huh? Yep. Painting, happiness. I need to look at that giant floating thing in the sky and see where that's actually at. I see, I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's help gather up painting tools first. Considering how short-handed you are, can't imagine you holding a brush. Your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It would take a long time for me to clean them up. Thanks. What were they trying to do? The paintings in my hands. I don't think you could call it that. I don't need money. Okay. Yeah. What? Previously a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum of more for my artwork. A self-proclaimed collector came to you and they cited a high price to boot? No wonder you said you didn't need more. If Paimon could sell her paintings for that much. Can you draw too? Not really, but maybe with some hard work, starting today. Not with that attitude you won't. Oh no. That said, who's that collector you were talking about? A rather cool person, and quite gentle too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned Mora, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? Yes, you can't put a price on art. I don't think this is a matter of height. After all, Mora is... actually, Paimon doesn't think you can evaluate art solely based on Mora either. Could Paimon have a look at your painting? I'm curious. About the value of the art, I assume. No, not at all. I appreciate art. Why don't I draw a portrait of the two of you? Cool. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. Would a painting be too odd of a thank you gift to give? Of course not. Right. Could you give me some directions regarding painting, by the way? Sure. For that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint buckets over, so there's no way I can work here. I need to make a trip home first. Could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over here and head down soon. What village? Please tell me they're claiming that the capital of the nation is a village. It's our home. We call it Marusea Village. Oh, swim down and then keep going forward. Okay. Huh. How does that work? Is this not paper? Or paper-based? How can you bring it down through the water? Whatever. Let's go to the city. This I feel like I'm getting a little off topic here. It's just like, oh my gosh. Like it's weird that like because of the way this game works, they were really making it seem like Paimon has been in this nation for like any period of time. And it's like, Paimon, we just got here. Why are you acting like... It's like, well, of course we've already met this race before. It's like, okay. Alright, if you say so. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. It's, there we go. We're going to the capital first. I have no idea how to get to the capital without the boat. So I think we're about to get an interesting revelation. That's, not crazy tricky. But I would say that I don't know if I can get there. Wait, what's going on with this road underneath? Oh, it's just a map. Yeah, waterfall. This is a little too odd. What's that? Okay. Can I swim underwater? Right. Let's try to swim in the water. Like, if I can swim in the water, then... And that... How does stamina work? How does stamina work then? Okay. Where's the, aqua stamina? I don't see... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's next to my head. Okay, so you can go way further. Okay, this must be why things are going to be different after this region, because they have to actually consider underwater travel. Well, okay, well, maybe not entirely, though. Oh, look, see? Wait, how does... Wait, can you not die by drowning anymore? Is that what this is implying? That's what I'm getting from this. As somebody who just drowned right at the beginning of this stream, this is feeling really weird. Like, wait, it's impossible to drown now? I mean, okay, I mean, you can still drown, but it's way harder. Where's the... Oh, wow. I was going for that. But where's the water? Oop. Okay. Huh. Wait, so was that on the map? I don't even know. We're gonna try to go there. I assume... We'll worry about this later. So where's the stamina bar? Oh, there it is. It's just like, it doesn't show up a lot. It's weird. But yeah, this is what makes me think, like, wait, so if you get hydropower, that means you could technically swim anywhere. Because it'd be one thing if, oh, well, that bar only has to do when you're underwater. But that's not what it is. It's actually, like, when you're in water, period. Well, what was that? Was that the... I forgot about the floating continent. Wait, over there? Okay, makes sense. Yeah. I did... Well, like I said, yeah. Everybody was, like, thinking, oh, the city's over here because that's where the floating the capital is. But no. Seems like it's going to be kind of in the middle of nowhere. I can't even go over there, can I? Over, where that is right there? I don't think so. Ooh. Okay, over here. Very unorthodox. I like a good capital, though. It's a castle town. Haven't seen one of those since literally Mondstadt. It's nice to be back in Europe. This is gonna be a little tricky, isn't it? I mean, yeah, I could have just went over there, maybe. I mean, this is like my first approach into the city. I might as well make it unique rather than just, let's take a car and drive to the city. Oh, here's a road. It goes right into town. Like, how about we like enter as if we are an invading force and we're just completely don't know what's going on. Don't like enter as if we're tourists. How about we enter as if we don't know what the heck we're doing, you know? I just realized. How about we enter like we're an illegal immigrant entering the United States? That's basically what it is. Oh no! I screwed it up. Okay, let's try this. Court of Fontaine. I was in there for like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. But yeah, like enter like you're an illegal immigrant. Meanwhile, in Inazuma, everybody enters like they're an illegal immigrant. I mean, technically you could try to land ashore on some random shore in Inazuma. They claim that if you do that, you will be found. And what I say to that is, fuck off. That's bullshit. Like, this made sense in the modern day where, Inazuma is actually Japan and people can say, I can visibly see that you are not Japanese. Let me see your papers. Okay. But instead they're like, no, I'm going to be racist. You look just like anyone else, but screw that crap. I don't believe that you're from Inazuma, and I don't have to prove shit. I just think that you're wearing clothes that look a little stupid. Let me see your papers. And it's like, what? And then, like, if you showed them your papers, they're just being, like, incredibly rude. Where's your papers for living here? It's like, I've lived here for 30 years. Can't I wear different clothes? It's like, no. Okay, this might be a little too typical. Time to get unorthodox again. So, are there multiple layers? Okay, so there is a ground floor. Alright. I thought for a second this was an empty city. Even in the trailers, the tiny bit you see the city, it seemed oddly, like, empty. Just like, this looks like Breath of the Wild. If you remember the Breath of the Wild water city, it's like 5 huts and the royal palace, and it's like, doesn't this place have like 100 people living here? Where's all their homes? And it's like, don't worry, they're underwater probably. I don't know. Oh no, I can't. I can't. Oh wow. Okay, fair enough. Wait. Oh. Okay, wait. Because I was gonna say, like, it does make sense that you shouldn't be able to just climb into any, castle, but I might be able to. Can I stand? Ooh, that's a good sign. It looks good to me. Okay. We did it, boys. We in. Infiltration complete. You guys are about to get nuked. Good luck, suckers. So, yeah, I'm surprised. Wait, it's broken? I thought for a second, they broke it off because, the map ends there. But no, wait, it's actually, like, officially broken, seemingly. I assume we'll be able to fix that later. Very odd, very odd. Okay, Court of Fontaine is the capital. The capital is the court. That seems like that will be a very confusing thing. See you at the Court of Fontaine. The capital city or the actual court? That's a lot of underwater sections. But yeah, as long as... It's kind of weird, like, yeah, the water stamina regenerates as long as... Oh, interesting. Wait, so... This is the hub? Yes. Ooh, this is going to be the best hub. It's the Adventurers Guild is right next to the teleport waypoint. Whoa! Whoa! Who would imagine? What revolutionary technology! You mean there should be convenience in a city? Who'd imagine? Oh, we can go right in. It'd be really funny if it's just the major courtroom right away, but no, it's not, of course not. It's a waiting room outside. Yeah, you guys won't let me in, will ya? No? No? Get out of my face, you people! That's true. They can have a lot of French music, can't they? So that would be what? Is that Mozart? Even though I don't think Mozart was French? Yeah, let's just pick up this one. I'm here anyway. Weather today is wonderful. Hi, I'm me. I'm Virgil? What? Whoa. I'm like, what? Virgil, but Virgil's... Oh, wait. Never mind. I know of another Virgil in this game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about them. Elegant. Oh, I'm Virgil. Honored to meet you. I was about to draw my weapon on your head and just cut your head off for a second there. You got lucky. I can't stand much more of this. How did you know we're not from Fontaine? It's obvious that you're uncivilized? I mean, I just realized he's not even wearing the normal Fontaine outfit. You're wearing coveralls, dude. That's literally the uniform of the most uneducated... Oh my gosh, those fucking Little Pony races just literally prancing in the background. Are we for real? And it's a police officer! What the... I feel like they had to have been made for the memes. There's no other explanation. It's just like, we're gonna make a new race. Okay, what's the race gonna be? My Little Ponies. What? What? And then people are like, I guess there's no reason why they shouldn't be, but like, why? What? That you're unsatisfied with being bathed in the soft lights of the city. Feel the call of the wild, which will never be illuminated by bright city lights. Yes, just like the heroes in the operas. True, we're adventurers. Ad astra abiscas and all that jazz. Ha, I knew it. Those of the adventure guilds are beggarly. Interesting. Beggarly. Courageous warriors begging with all their heart to unlock the deepest mysteries of the world. They wake with their eyes to the stars above, sleep with their backs to the abyss below. Where there's an unknown domain, there's an adventurer who simply must explore it. Bravery bursting beyond the brim. I'm confused. Oh, I mean, like, obviously they're emulating that he's Virgil, the poet from real life. You know, that's why he actually can say cool stuff. But they're also saying, like, hey, you guys are adventurers. You guys are suckers who desperately need money. But then he also hits at the core of what we are. And it's like, yeah, we do it for adventure because it's fun. And he's like, yeah, you sure do. Fucking idiots. And it's like, what? Like, we're having fun, man. We do have a lot of money, actually. I cannot help but notice how your gaze is focused on many things. Perhaps your wish to study our sublime arts. Clockwork Mecca. Advanced civil culture. Ah, truly, the decorations adorning your so magnificent city are sublime. I haven't seen any interesting decorations. The Clockwork Mecca are exquisite. No, I've seen plenty of Mecca. The civil culture of your citizenry is simply divine. It's okay, I guess. Amazing, I didn't even notice the decorations, me neither. But Paimon did notice that Fontaine has tons of food. Not bad, huh? We have a long, glorious tradition of gourmet culture. Yeah, this makes a little more sense. Naturally, the two of you must often take your meals in the great outdoors, and thus are unfortunately limited in your ability to sample Fontaine cuisine. Unable to experience the luxurious richness that is leisurely afternoon tea with a few pastries. Yeah, I like that. My first thing that I say is, you don't look that rich. I'm listening. I've had more of a chance to sample cuisine than you'd think. I don't think I'll bother saying that. He's not going to believe it. You don't look rich. You look very poor, in fact. True wealth is never flaunted with appearance. Well, The gods of our world disagree, but alright. The literal gods of our world disagree. Let's get back on topic. I think he has a commission for us. Excellent. Have you heard of the Lilia Cruz? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna butcher this whole region. To hell with this language. Lilia Cruz's treasure? Nope. Allow me to explain. Legend of Lost Treasure that has been passed down in Fontaine. Is it underwater? Once there was a secret society called Lilia Cruz's Forum that was able to attract many great volumes and influential, humbly called themselves a forum. Their plan was to overthrow Fontaine itself. Their conspiracy exposed, and the distinguished members of the forum engaged in a thrilling battle with the Mason Guardianage. Mason Guardianage. I kind of feel like I want to say Mason Garden, just to make this easier to say. The Maison Guardianage. Like every time? I don't want to have to say that literally every 15 minutes or whatever. But were ultimately defeated in a climactic showdown. However, my friends, you must know that they were once the richest and most famous of all Fontaine. They must have gathered a tremendous amount of wealth. Yeah, they definitely did, and they must have a huge treasure vault somewhere. Well, there'd be gold and stuff. Yeah, they wish to overthrow our Fontaine. Do so, they must have amassed a fortune so vast that they could literally be said to have more money than Morax. Even though Morax literally makes money. However, this wealth was never found. So that means that as long as we can find Lilia Cruz's treasure, we'll also be rich. Excellent. Very suspicious of this person who's like, I'm totally rich. I just don't want to show you how rich I am. Anyway, want to go find a lot of treasure? Alright. Sounds good to me. With that fortune and control of Sensei. Anyway, after a lengthy investigation, I've discovered a location. It can be found amidst the underwater ruins. I think I might have already found it. Leave us alone, police officer. Really? What do you think? I hereby extend an invitation to dive below the waves, search for treasure. He doesn't have a vision, does he? I think that's the reason. He literally can't swim underwater. Even though Fontaine's water is different from elsewhere, Paimon can never forget how she was drowning before being rescued by you. Never fear, I am here. Yeah, you'll save Paimon again for sure. If that's settled, please allow me to prepare diving equipment for you two. I should have the correct sizes. No need. Ah, yes, I remember. Vision holders may dive freely in our waters, but if it's you, dear Shinobu, of course, I do not doubt your abilities. Famed adventure, and she must be very aware of her limits. I assume he's flattering us. It gets very weird when people just, like, flatter the adventurer, like, oh yes, everybody's heard of you, ha ha ha, and it's like, they have. Have you never heard of me? And, like, apparently they haven't, and it's like, I'm literally known through 4 nations. Like, infamously. In a lot of, like, really big deal people. It just so happens I do not share the same capability. I'll rely on you, or our technology. Okay, I guess we can go. Well, he was freaking out. Follow me. Destination's not far from the Court of Fontaine. And you arrive with Virgil at a deserted place. It's heavy and hot and stuffy. You can place mist flowers wrapped in cloths inside to lower the temperature. Yeah, right, makes sense. As for weight, well, just put it underwater. No time for delay. Let's go, my friends. Oh. Wait, where am I? Oh, did they activate this one just randomly? They're really teleporting me everywhere at this point, huh? I assume we're going here. But yeah, after this I'll go here and then there. I think. How many does the city have? Okay, yeah, that's good, yeah. 1, 2, 3. That's everything you need. Pretty well organized, though it does make me... Okay, I was gonna say, it does make me wonder about over here a little, and then, oh yeah, there's more over here. So he is. Whoa! I just realized my character's like glowing blue in the middle of their bodies or something. Oh, what's that? Oh. That was weird. Wait, so you don't drown for any reason? So if you're out of... Oh. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Yeah, let's just do this real quick. Oh. It just floats in the middle of the water. This game might have the best water controls I've ever seen. This is bizarre how good the water controls are. Oh wow, there's another world quest. Wait, what? It was underwater. Right over here? Oh. Oh, Oceanid. Okay. I was gonna say, what would be under here? Right. Oceanids. We're gonna finally do quests with these guys. Good night, help me. Sure. Evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Joe. We must help her. Petite Joe? Narcissus. Let's get over there and lend a hand. Thank you. I'm Ann, member of the Narcissan Kreutz adventure team. Please come with me. Wait, so this goes where? Oh, I see. Is this why it takes a while to unlock a part of the map every region? This is a bit much, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, and there'd be a little more over here too. Okay, well we'll go over here real quick and then we'll Oh, this was in the... See, this was in the trailer, sort of. They're trying to rescue a princess. So when I saw this in the trailer, I was like, this looks way too, like perfect to really be a real location, basically. Yeah, see, there's like a water thing right in the middle of the character. It's really weird. What? Oh. I don't know what that is. Ooh, wait, where? Ooh. Nope. Yep, there it is. Gotta go for these when I can. These can be pretty difficult to find. Oh, wait, is that another one? It's not even on the map right now. Oh, okay, it's a different one. Oh. Well, that's big. And then we have a... Oh, okay. Okay, it's just a lot. Wait, how do you set that on fire underwater? Whatever, we'll ignore that. Okay. Okay, so I think we're good there. Wait, how far down was that? Whatever. So we're trying to go. Where are we going? Where are we going now? Oh yeah, I can just go back here now. Wait, right? Oh wait, there was the other guy. Oh, let's just do this. Oh, there's too much. I mean, it's not even that much. It's just, oh gosh. Right there it is over there. I can already tell every location just kind of looks the same. Yeah, there is the Adventurers Guild right there. No, it's right there. What is that one? It looks like a store now. Hey, what do you gotta say for yourself?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, let's see what this says actually for Fontaine. What do I get? Give me money. No. Well, since I'm gonna need their materials anyway, I might as well start doing it now. And then just wondering if Sumeru ever changed. Nope. Did they add any to anywhere? Nope. Okay.
Ad Astra.
Are you also a clockwork puppet, Catherine? I wonder. Do I appear like a masterpiece of Fontaine Research Institute to some? It would make sense, actually. It would make sense. We meet again, Catherine. Hello there. Pleasure's mine. I'm Catherine. Job is to provide the Adventurers with quest and intelligence support. May my service be of help to you, and may your journey to the Fontaine be a memorable one.
Ad Astra.
Freaking Nurse Jenny. No, Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy or Officer Jenny or whatever. Yeah, I like that these actually look like shops instead of garbage. Just like, oh yeah, look, it's just garbage. I'm just wondering if are there anything? I mean, there's new stuff, I suppose. Okay, doesn't matter. What's this? I mean, I can't unlock this, right? Oh, not yet. Yeah. Yes. What about? That's the other thing. Hotel de Bord. That's later. This is right. Oh, really? I was wondering about the weekly quests. Oh, there's a Machina. What are you gonna do? Superior machine, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What, huh? What are you gonna do? Nothing.
I heard down the grapevine.
You have new outfits? Inazuma designer. Resistance, revolution. Miss Chiori. Sparked real fashion craze here in the nation. Wait, there was another... What? So there's more stores here than were on the map? Let's see what you got. Fanta? Might I guess that's Fanta? Yes, might as well start stocking up for the characters I'm inevitably gonna need this stuff for. Fermented juice, why not? I got shit tons of money. Whatever. Yeah, might as well get some almonds. Whatever. Okay, very good. So that wasn't on the map. Um, wait, so up there is... Yeah, I can wait for that later. Well, this is all getting a little much. I guess I might as well go for this now, right? Well, no, you know what? No, we'll just go ahead and do the main story. Yeah, it's been a while. Let's go and do some main story now. Oh, that reminds me. I can change. Where would it be? It might be. Ooh, what's mail? Okay. Where is it? Oh right, there's a here and no commissions. Right. Okay, so I have been working on Inazuma commissions, but screw it. We'll start working on. Damn it! Whoa, maybe they're not available yet. Sheesh. Okay, we'll stay at Inazuma for a bit. Guide. That's it. Don't keep these on here if I'm done. Sheesh. Okay, what's going on here? Huh? I'm ready for you.
Good old Caravan Rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble. Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
I thought her name was Dea. Dea. Whatever.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Why did she say that? You don't actually need to do that. We've already talked to somebody about how, like, there's a port north of Sumeru City. Like, in the area that's off the map right now. But, like, yeah, literally go north from the city. Wait, did I get disconnected or not? Let me check. Let me check. Connected or not? Let me check. Let me check. Okay, look good. Okay, looks good. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, wait a second. Okay, it said it was disconnected. I don't know why. But yeah, like you can literally just go north to Sumeru City and you'll hit the water, shore of Fontaine. I don't know. I assume once you hit the water, that's technically Fontaine, I guess. But until you hit the water, it's Sumeru, I assume.
So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or...
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru. land and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines! Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do! What do you think? Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Sounds like normal. Sorry, that was on my phone. But yeah, that sounds like normal. I mean, technically, Raiden would have been the same if she didn't want to kill us, like, immediately. Yeah, that's about it. The other ones are a little more, unique cases.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for? Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her. Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lynnie, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason. So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler. And hello, Paimon.
Hey!
This feels sus.
Handshake! You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
I feel like he just stole something from us, but that's just kind of weird. Yeah, that's true though. He's a magician, so sleight of hand.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me. You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
She's the one I was slightly interested in. But her outfit's kind of basic, so I don't know. Also, she's a lightning user, so that's questionable.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Well, she is the fifth one that you've been looking for, so, I mean, ignoring the spy, like... Anyway. I mean, by the time we got to Sumeru, everybody in Sumeru was like, oh shit, not these guys.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Why does she call herself Focalor, but everyone else and the subtitle call her Furina? Huh? But yeah, she's very Chunibyo. I'm just kind of wondering how she's gonna be fighting. She's like, what weapon would she use? I feel like she'd be a catalyst user, but I don't know. I mean, seems unlikely. Then again, sword is possible. There's not many weapons left that, I was just thinking like, oh, the Archons should all use different weapons, but then it's like, wait, I think normal sword and great sword are the only two that none of the gods have used so far. It's weird because Raiden technically is a spear user, but she can use a normal sword sometimes, sort of. Yeah, that's right. Venti was a bow. So yeah. I don't think she'd use a great sword. I'd assume it's a normal sword. And she's supposed to be a healer, I think?
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
It would be pretty funny if she was the easiest one to beat, but yeah, we'll see. Let's go. Are you ready? But hey, they're asking. She's asking for it, literally. Oh no, we gotta protect her.
Are you not afraid?
Oh.
I remind you that this is a duel against the divine.
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorinde. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
I was just trying to think, like, how many gods have I actually fought? And I'm like, I mean, Archon's technically just Raiden. Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, if we're talking about old gods, I mean, there's a couple others. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, we fought, like, Osii or Osiris or whatever. The two water kaiju monsters. And then Raiden. And then, what's his name? The Wanderer. He was a fake god, but whatever. I guess he counts. 4? Sort of.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, according to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong.
Okay.
That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of
I don't believe that law, but also...
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Yeah, like, do birds count?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Also, we're not in the city limits. We're in the nation limits. Or was that a typo?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Minnie. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
You know, it's funny that she says that because I think all the gods of the other lands could beat her ass real quick.
Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now.
Like, if Raiden showed up, she just kills everybody real quick. Although I do think that she'd get along well with Barbatos. And Morax would just be fine.
She's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
I think she's the dumbest one. I think that was the introduction of the dumbest Archon. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring up, oh, actually, that law doesn't exist at all. It only, like, she does so many laws that it's literally just to bring up a random law if she wants to just use a law as a weapon. But yeah, it makes me wonder how strong is the rest of the people in her army if she herself is pretty weak. Also, it makes me wonder how the Harbingers will come into play here. Because the Harbingers feel excessively strong for this region. Well, I only know of one fighter here, assuming these two aren't fighters.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Nah, she's just dumb. She's just an idiot. It's not reasonable. It's more like she might be the youngest one. It's weird because... Okay, that's true. I think she might... I mean, it's been mentioned before that Barbatos is the youngest one, but he's smart, or at least philosophical, so he can get around issues that a young god might run into. And it's weird because the Dendro Archon is, appears young, but then you see that before she died last time, she literally looked the same height. So the Dendro Archon always looks like a child. So that has nothing to do with their intelligence. And then on top of that, technically the Dendro Archon would be younger I thought that they'd be younger than Barbados, because Barbados was alive during the Archon War. Or no, that's right. The Archon War. Right. The Archon War was 1,000 years ago. And all the current gods were alive during that time. Or maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Man, I gotta look that up. She's dumb.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the Nation of Justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
That is shocking that they would mention Natlan at this point. Out of nowhere. We just arrived in a completely new nation, and one of the first characters is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to Natlan soon. Like, what? Why are you talking about Natlan right now? Like, sheesh. Yeah. I'm still confused how Natlan even comes into relevance in the greater story. It's like, unless, yeah, it's hard to say.
My
Yeah.
latest design's getting there, but there's still room for...
Huh? I don't want that thing. The way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
But yeah, I also already have noticed that I am 100% confident that Focalors knows nothing about our brother. Or anything about Khaenri'ah at all.
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before...
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I would...
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll...
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers.
It seems we have to use use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Water jet!
I just realized I better put a different Hydro user, and I just now realized who I want to use!
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
He was in the trailer, I know he's going to be showing up. And luckily, I actually got him to level 90 several months ago? I don't know. Last time I was seriously playing the game. I was like, you know what? I don't have many Hydro users. Might as well level him up. Let me see, yeah, like, what's my users looking like right now? Yeah, let's actually, yeah, elemental? No, elemental type. I don't know. You know, this is like the people who have the most amount in their constellations, but quality? What's quality mean? Yeah, that's just their star level, right? Level. So there's like 3. You know, we'll just go based on the top because the bottom like doesn't matter at all. So there's like 3 wind users. We're ignoring the traveler, and there's 7 electro, 4 water, 3 wind, surprisingly 3 earth, right, 2 ice, right, makes sense, and Dendros 2. Yeah, I guess this makes sense. I thought there was another fire. Yeah, only 1 fire. Yeah, unsurprisingly. Yeah, they're gonna have to introduce a lot of new fire types. And yeah, I hope he gets a new outfit, but I think we won't get it until Snezhnaya. Some people are actually talking about ooh, wait. Wait, what? Oh wait. No, here. Okay. Oh, no, silly me. Actually, is this a good combo? Isn't there... I thought maybe there's somebody better. Actually. Yeah, I might as well level her up a little bit. I don't hate her that much. Ooh, that was... Yeah, I should have done that. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, right. That. Then, that's fine. Just wondering. Whoa. New one. And I don't know where that is. Man, yeah. Oh, yeah, I haven't really been seeing that many mecha to fight. That's surprising. Character. Oops. Wait. Oh, oops. Oh, right. She's already over here. I feel like I think the hair is my only issue with her. Like, the outfit generally is fine, but yeah, the bow is... Yeah, there's some weird stuff. Like, the bow is comically giant, and yeah, the hair is just... It's technically just a ponytail, but it seems more like it's just short hair. I think I'm just being picky. Yeah, wait, what bow is he using? I think that's actually one of the big issues I've been dealing with. That the bows, I have like really good bows, but leveling them up is a lot more work than I'm willing to do. Yeah, the attack bow and the crit damage bow. Wait, crit damage, okay, not crit rate. Yeah, crit rate is not here, or I mean that, but that doesn't count. Yeah, what is his stats looking like? Wait, where's he getting all the crit rate from? I don't remember. Oh, well, I didn't think. Oh, of course, my face is hidden behind it. Must be from these, I guess. Crit rate. Oh, and this set is giving a lot of crit rate. I also just noticed that the 4-piece set bonus is when HP is below 70%. Crit rate increases by an additional 24%. I think I can actually afford not to have as much crit rate because 24% is well above 100. And yeah, he needs more crit damage, if anything. Yeah, he's using a lot of unoptimal pieces. That one's probably crit rate. But even then. Yeah, what is his? I thought his crit... I actually was working on his crit a little bit. He might... I think he needed a lot of... he needed a lot of something or other. Oh yeah, what was this? Oh yeah. Affected by hydro or electro, yeah. Which actually makes sense even more with my characters right now. Yeah, that's good too. Oh, really? Oh, I must have been holding on to these for something else, I would assume. Huh. I'll have to keep an eye on this. I think there's somebody else that... Oh, let's see. Oh, it could be this. Yeah, I mean that's one of the better weapons. Oh, right. Crit rate. Yeah, let's switch those up, right? I mean, I'm using her a lot more than the Traveler. Kind of weird, because they use the same weapon. Well, yeah, you guys knew about the Staff of Homa. I end up forgetting that she has that so often. Yeah, what's her crit rate? 50. It's not horrible. I'm not feeling it, though. I really should increase her crit rate. Yeah, bows. Yeah, what is this? Yeah, I think I just mostly don't know what to do with her. Like, this one's good, but I don't know who to use it with. Oh, right, yeah, I do want to increase this one. Why was that? It's just good, I think. It looks cool, too. It's kind of like a red... Yeah, it's pretty much just a red jade cutter, really. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Very unique one. In fact, I might level that one up. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, but... Okay, yeah, I won't bother with that. Right. Yeah, that's true. Huh. I'll have to go through some of these at some point. But yeah, I mean, this is my main party anyway. Yeah, I gotta improve the bows mainly.
That. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her?
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
This is a much more relaxed and fun region. I'm just thinking about how Sumeru is a headache when you first enter because you don't run into... Like, if you had ran into Kaveh when you first got to Sumeru, it would have been a much more enjoyable region. Instead, it's just like everybody's confrontational, pretty much. And then, like, Inazuma's kind of weird just because, like, technically everybody's friendly. Or, I mean, you have a lot of friendly people. But I don't think the friendly people are just like, I am a good person. Hello. Like Ayato, the girl or whatever. The white-haired girl. She's just like, hey, do you want to join the resistance? Okay, cool. What's our plan? No, we're not going to talk about plans. We're just going to oppose the rule of this god. That's it. Luckily, we never have to actually succeed in our goal, because we never had a chance to succeed anyway.
This is the spot where Minnie wanted us to wait.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her? Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief.
Yeah, a very weird way to think. Nothing's happened. It's not like she's waiting for us to move before coming over, you know, and going around us.
That's all she took. You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
And I'd like to mention that twisted ankles in some media are treated as if it's like something that's going to affect you for days. But alright, let's not talk about that.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
It's kind of interesting to think that from now on, every time you work on that puzzle over there, where you're following through the portal, you will be able to see this stuff over here. But then again, it's not like, I mean, at this point, this nation is the most, what would even be the right word? Like, auspicious is definitely a right word, but I feel like there's even more to it. Like the most ostentatious, yes. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the point. It's very showy, just like the region itself. Just like, because they're like, oh, it's just a region filled with fresh water. And it's like, where's the water coming from, guys? It's a fucking constant waterfall. Where's the water coming from? I wonder if Focalors is going to have, like, more than 2 story chapters. I feel like she might need it. Unless she's going to be involved in the main story even more than we know. But I would assume that this is going to be more about the Harbingers.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the 2 of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Yeah, the relationship is a lot more interesting than the rest of the game. Everybody's so agreeable in the rest of the game compared to here. I know her. Where do I know her from? She's very familiar looking.
Huh?
We'll see. She's definitely very familiar.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
The newspaper, perhaps?
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus.
In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends!
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I suspect this person is helping the girls, and that every time somebody gets falsely accused, they quickly do another crime so they don't get somebody else in trouble.
But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Also, I think the story continued there because this whole conversation has to happen while we're on this boat ride.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Sure, it's a grand entrance, but I think the way I entered was a lot more adventurous. Perhaps a little too adventurous. A little too much emphasis on the music so far. I think that's our...
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
I think this is everybody we know in Fontaine. I don't think there's somebody else that we should be expecting.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
I just wanted to go and activate the teleporter. Nope, it's all the way down there. It's fine. We can at least just float over. By the way, this isn't the good music I was talking about. What? This is the good music? Nah, not the good music. Oh wow! Oh, so that's the elevator that just takes you straight up here, huh? Yeah, I probably should have just taken the elevator to get up there instead of going the long way. The long way was a little too long. Well, that's annoying. I'd have to go all the way down there to get up to this second level. Might as well. Unless there's some elevator, like right there, maybe? Looks a little... like this could be, yeah, like I thought. I'm like, that looks a little like... the Steambird, oh. Yeah, the reputation thing. Is she in trouble again? No. Okay. So I guess that's gonna be later. Either later or I just have to get to a certain part in the story to do it.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Yeah, this was another one that was introduced in the trailer. I was confused what their power actually is, though, and then on top of that, apparently they're not available yet. I'm also kind of fed up with 4 stars at this point. Because, like, I don't like fishing for 4 stars when there's 3 possible 4 stars you could get. When I was going for, man, my memory's getting bad. When I was going for, the Dendro guy in my party right now, I got lucky. I was like, I'm feeling good, I'll go for it. And I think I literally got it on the final roll. Or the final, or second to last roll. And like, if I hadn't gotten him that time, I mean, I don't think that there's any time that you could just for sure get the new 4-star character. Like you could pull like you could easily get the 5-star before the 4-star, because there's 3 4-stars every time now.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Freminet. He is a phenomenal diver.
Well, I mean, diver, very relevant for later stuff in the story. But also, brother? Man, we're really learning everything about this family, huh? Didn't think that they were related. But yeah, I think his design is much better than the other two. I actually wouldn't be surprised if one of them are adopted, because they don't look similar at all, really.
Hello.
Nice to meet you! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler! Oh.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Freminet? Do you have something to tell me? Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Freminet?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Freminet, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Freminet?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that too. It's kind of funny that they say this though, because I don't know of any Electro Dragon. And Dvalin is one of 4 dragons. Presumably all 4 dragons being Animo dragons. So that's a little weird too. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah, we know about the rest of the dragons. Though the Earth Dragon's a little weird, but it's a dragon, whatever. Don't worry about it.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last Aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aquabus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the opera house.
I thought the opera house was where we just were. You know, that major location. I guess it's across the water, maybe?
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah, I assume, yep, the opera house, okay. In fact, what? You can already see... What? You can already see the boss already? Weird. Also, I was just thinking the teleport points are interesting. We have one here, one here. Oh, but you can teleport to the opera house. Okay. Huh. And you should be able to teleport here once that's unlocked. Yeah, I better hurry up, because I do feel like I'd be surprised if there's more than one act for this story, but obviously it's gonna be a long act. And also, based on the trailer, it seemed like a lot happens, so it does feel like there's gonna be 2 acts.
Hello?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Also, I'm noticing nobody wears the Fontaine outfits that we've been seeing literally since the beginning of the game. Like it's like a red outfit type thing. Like nobody's wearing them, it feels like. I'm wondering if they were going in an English direction at the beginning, and they only switched to France lately, like within the last year or something. No, it couldn't have been within the last year though. Year and a half maybe.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount, but they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lynne actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments, but Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
This is interesting because, like, it seems pretty easy to falter this system. Like, if the whole city is running on this power instead of the god getting power from it, then that means everybody has to continually believe in the justice system. Like, Venti and Nahida may have said that gods rely on belief to obtain power, but, like, those two people don't obtain power from people's beliefs. Venti doesn't have overwhelming power or any power that he's just getting from people's beliefs. He just doesn't. And Nahida could be, but it seems more like Nahida uses her elemental energy to smartly work with the what was it? Sumatra or whatever? The tree of the planet, whatever. Kind of cheating, but whatever. And she's using dream magic. So it's not like she's even using much power. And then Morax doesn't really have much power. I mean, like, we saw a little, but I mean, I think as long as people use Mora, money, or believe in its value, he's getting power. So who knows how powerful he is still. And then presumably Raiden's getting power that way. Because people are scared for, maybe. It's weird.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides Indemnitium, we have another type of energy called Mumusia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of Mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
This guy, man, it's especially weird considering he's not even playing coy anymore. So he's a bit it's a bit overwhelming. It's like, imagine just like one of the Akatsuki just being like, I'm throwing my weight around like it's nothing, and nobody can do shit to me. And it's like, hey, yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, I thought we were gonna get in a fight now.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
We're not even. Oh, okay. I was like, we're not even gonna get a cutscene. No, we do. Okay.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah. Child might as well be our best friend. Our best
How
friend.
are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Yeah. I'm surprised he wasn't using a bow.
Huh. That was weird.
I wonder if it's... Yeah, I mean, they're depowering him a little. It's interesting because he is a hydro user. I'm wondering if it's hydro related. But yeah, this hasn't happened ever. I mean, it's sort of in Inazuma a little, but not really.
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
True. That's true. I forgot that the delusion is literally a different power completely than the vision. Still. I feel like he's in danger of death. Like, this is a death flag. It's like, yeah, you could use a delusion. But, I mean, we could easily see him getting killed for overusing a delusion. Maybe. Yeah.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
What is, technically. I mean, technically, the Northland Bank is just being used as, like, a spying tool, basically.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
I wish that he would actually mention the other Fatui, you know, maybe at least the one that we killed, at least. But, yeah, I guess that's... Yeah, we really haven't met many of the Fatui, you know.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
This almost makes me think that he's gonna, like, change elements. But, I mean, I don't know why. Like, huh? Child exclusive. He can change between being a hydro user or being... I don't know. Electro, I don't know.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Yeah, you didn't mention that. Yeah, seems a little relevant. So, seems a little important. Like I'm gonna have some sort of shadow powers. Don't worry about it.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious, Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
What the fuck is even this story that's going on right now? This is so random. And then on top of that, he's talking about the whale, and I'm thinking about him being able to summon a whale in his fight. We'll see what happens from here.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
I'd also like to mention, I still don't even remember when I got Child. It's been so long. Like, I don't even have that many 5 stars. But it's like, wait, how did I get Child? He might have been one of the ones where I just was like, I'll throw a 10 pull on him, and I somehow got him. Or maybe I was going for the 4-star for him? The 4-star with him? I'm just thinking, because, like, I haven't gotten an easy 5-star in so long. Because I got Nahida and Nilou, like, after doing a lot of pulls. And those were the last 2 major pulls. Really, for 5 stars. But then, yeah, I got the Earth Archon and Electra and Raiden in like 1 10 pull each. And then I think I got Hu Tao, I think from like Pity. Yeah, Child. Yeah, was it just a random pull? It feels like it must have been.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
They're super secret badasses. How many of them are there? We'll know after all the banners come out, I guess.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Imagine... I'm almost imagining that the most extreme circumstance that could happen would be the Hydro Archon getting put on trial somehow and getting the death sentence. Which would be very appropriate for a France setting. Just, like, I have no idea how you fit this into a story like this. Just be like, oh shit. Like, the main character isn't even, like, in trouble. It's just like, oh no. This is really messed up. Maybe I should help the Hydro Archon. And like I said, the Hydro Archon's the weakest one. And the dumbest one. Which is weird to think, because Barbados at one point was implied to be the weakest. And not that smart, but I mean, like I said, philosophical.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's Childe for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
They're really setting up something weird right here, aren't they? Like, huh. I mean, it's smart though, right? Like, better to not even use it if it's gonna be unreliable even a little bit. But, yeah, well, how does this affect the actual character of Childe? The playable Childe, you know? It's like, well, are you setting up that you're going to have another Childe variant with a different set of skills? Maybe even a visionless Childe, because we do have to set up Dainsleif, who also is visionless and will definitely stay visionless. So they could do Delusion Childe. People have been wanting that. It would suck if you had to try to summon him again.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yae Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? Lyney said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
It's kind of funny that they're throwing shade on the Yae Publishing House. Like, they made a big deal of it, and then suddenly they're like, yeah, you know what? Screw those Japanese writings. French writing's awesome. It's like, okay, all right. Yeah, are there any... Actually, how does... We still haven't even addressed these guys. How the heck has the story not even addressed them at all? Look at those freaking... Those are cubes. Wait, can we go to them? Wait. We're taking a detour. Detour time. Is there a teleport point? Not nearby. Oh no. Yeah, so it is too far. Way too far, in fact. Because if that's the broken area, then that's right there. In fact, yes. Yeah, so like this is where well, that should be good. That one, that right there is, right? Yeah. So it basically cuts off right before you'd be able to get into whatever that is. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot more on the water than I was expecting, though.
Most humans could have the entirety of their...
Some teleport points. Might as well just get on this rail, though, and then just go from here to over here, you know? Huh. I keep getting weirded out about these areas. Very interesting region. But, well, what is that? You know, I keep forgetting it. Huh. Let's go check it out. Real quick. Because I'm getting the feeling that we're going to run into the edge of the story pretty quickly, and then it's going to be like, oh, okay, I guess that's it. See you guys next time, you know? And it's like, well, that kind of sucks to just kind of suddenly cut off like that. So at least I want to do a little more. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I'm trying to think about those mini missions, those, or what do you call them? The world missions? I think is what they were called. Okay. Is that a Fatui? With a gun? I've seen it before, I just... Huh. Is that a... Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Right here. Emerge.
Let's go. Let's see what you got. Show me your moves.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Show me your moves.
Hey, cut it out.
Dissipate. Lightning purify.
Right now. Right here. Right now. Is that all?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this is idyllic as hell. Sheesh. Yeah, very much similar to. Whoa! What are these?
Right here.
They kind of look like just like elementals.
Tidal wave.
Oh. I don't think they're being affected by Electro very much.
Scanning. Breaking new ground.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Come on out. Emerge. Right
Also,
here.
I don't particularly like that Kave's not... His abilities are like, they hit him, and then that's it. They dissipate too quickly. I'm used to at least, like, you know, Miko's, her stuff at least sticks around for a bit. I'm trying to think, who would be a good replacement? I mean, I know Nahida, her thing kind of sticks on them a lot longer, but I prefer to use someone else. But there's not many options on somebody who just you can throw out their thing as a passive. Pretty much the only one I can think of is her. I mean, technically there's her, but like... Alternatively, I could just do Nahida Electro. Huh. You know what? Okay. Let's go with...
Keep your eyes wide open.
Team. Let's see. Who would I want? See, this is why it gets weird, because it's like, oh, who should I pair with Hu Tao? And like, since I can't put Dendro, then Lightning's the obvious alternative. Since I don't, I mean, like, I guess you could always put Mona in there, but I have trouble keeping Mona's water just going. So, yeah, Miko ended up just working better, because you just throw her out there and Lightning's coming down, and meanwhile, yeah, Hu Tao and Tartaglia just go to town. But yeah, we haven't been using Hu Tao. Let's see some Hu Tao. So this is... Well, I don't know what that is. Some sort of puzzle. But this... It's just purple... Huh. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Just imagining that they're gonna release Super Child. Super Child. Yeah, I was also thinking, wait, would they call him something different? Because right now they call him Child.
I just need to get my hands on the rest.
But would they actually call this the other one Tartaglia? Child is his actual persona. Tartaglia is his alias. If that matters.
Right now.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I hope you guys are ready to bring the thunder. Here we go.
Time to go. See? Right here. Emerge. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Right now.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about how that goes. That's about how that goes. So, nothing special about this area, huh? I'm so confused why the water didn't really do anything. Or maybe it was because I, didn't do this part, maybe? Huh. Let's see. There isn't even like a timer or anything. Okay. Oh, what are these? Premise. Just talking about premises. Yeah, no, Numa blocks. I'll have to deal with those later. Well, oh darn it! I could have read that. Damn it. Okay, let's just see where this goes. Okay, and then here it is. Oh yeah, well yeah, that's it. So that was just supposed to be like an easy way to travel, I guess. Okay. I feel like I'm going crazy. Other side of this. Nothing in particular. Ooh, but I could. Well, Well. Ooh. Oh, right. Get away from it. Is that Petite Cho you were referring to? Please help her. Can I attack underwater? I just realized. No. Admittedly, I have heard some nightmare stories about underwater combat related to World of Warcraft, so I suppose I'm not too surprised. Oh my gosh. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. Alright, no, I got the message, don't worry about it. Hello, everyone.
Emerge, right now.
Don't mind me, I'm just picking up some stuff. This is the good bird, water bird. I'm saved. A finch. Petite Cho, Petite Cho. It's good that you're well, Petite Cho. Now let me introduce these two. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. So hung up about that? Shishidobu, Paimon. Hey. Squire? Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. Squire Paimon, my shoulders ache. She's not my squire. We're companions. Attend to my weapons. You've got it wrong. Paimon's no squire. Companion. Actually, wait a moment. Your weapons need maintaining? Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. And don't get that twisted. Although I have indeed considered getting a squire in the past. Do you really want one? Seems like this journey has been pretty tough for you, huh? I see. My apologies, member of the Narcissan Croats adventure team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with aegis of forts Orthants, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companions, we have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. Who? What? What? Well, we're gonna beat a water dragon. But the dragon's like, I'm gonna kill you, or something. So she hid, and... Now Narcissus filled the place with bitter water, which we just defeated with an evil. They're monsters. They tried to save Princess and failed. Now we have you. We have nothing to fear. Princess, kingdom, dragons, traditional story, night stuff. Well, I beat dragons a lot. Not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, she's beat them. Really? You have? That did happen. More than once, in fact. Canonically, more than once. It is our great fortune to have met you. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. Adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris? Question mark. Alrighty, alrighty. Oh. Dragon? Oh? This is impressive. Oh? Oh, no. I thought that was gonna be the dragon. Okay, okay. Well, this is impressive. Okay, we're just gonna go help this guy. Quote unquote guy. Oh? Whoa. Wait, huh?
Emerge, right now.
You're mine!
Right here.
I mean, it's just typical Knight stuff. We're explaining stuff. And a circle is the most complicated of shapes. Don't worry about the details. Defeat Narcissus. Oh, so that is the water dragon. Okay, okay. An Oceanid? I mean, is it? The fell dragon Narcissus. Wait, that's an Oceanid no matter how you look at it, not a dragon. What? I mean, a water dragon's probably going to be made of water, man. But that is a fell dragon Narcissus. Dragon invaded Narcissan kingdom, and its wings are very huge and frightening, but it's an Oceanid. Well, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about dragons, they'd be, like what? They're all freaking different. Yeah, see, there was none in Inazuma. What's going on with the lack of a lightning dragon? I mean, there was a snake. That could have been a dragon, I guess. But then there was the Thunder Bird, which made more sense as a dragon. Sumeru's Apep was pretty scary. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Ajdaya, being an embodiment of primal energies and Liwei's enemy. So the being as evil as Narcissus? No. How are they different? They're both regression and aggregation is our foe. Azdaya is from Liyue. That's a huge difference, right? What about the other one? What? Dvalin's a whole different story from Ocean. Dvalin's super blue. His wings are huge, he can fly. What? That's exactly like the Fell Dragon. I'm confused what counts as a dragon. I never understood that in the first place. Categories are just social construct. There is no objective meaning, of course. Come on, that can't be right. Would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the Knight there. Our categories should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this point, we're heroes to kill the dragon. That's good enough. This must be... Man, this is got real philosophical out of nowhere. Rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. Precisely. We'd be sisters if your name was not Peticho. So as long as that tower is your princess sleeps in, there's a dragon, kill it. He's not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Narcissus commanded his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower to show his force. Well, you actually make a reasonable point. But if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petit Joe made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, his evil has melded with the water, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the water was drained. Is that seriously how it happened? It's terrifying. We should beat him. It's just a little dragon. It's just a little dragon. I like the way my character said that. It's just a little dragon. We can deal with it. Let's go. It would be funny if like we ran into dragons that were just like really, really tiny, and it's like the most tiniest dragon, but it's like by far the most powerful. Like, oh, it's just a little dragon, and then just beats our ass. Like, all
Don't
right.
tell me that's everything.
We underestimated it. Oh boy.
Right now.
Good job. We're friends. We're all knights. It's time to go. Who are you? We're good guys. Let's go. You blue frog. I'm a knight. So you're a squire? Come on, why does everyone call me that? No. Come on, why does everyone call that? He's the bard. How that? No wonder. He's such a good talker. Anyway, we're companions. Companions. Yep. Orchestra, Jack? I'm a master musician, kind of. Miss Lyris, Princess Lyris. Isn't Lyris a princess? Trying to open this. Here we go again. There would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses, nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me? But there will always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? This rabbit's hole is not for me. Everyone will always want special privileges. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Wait a second. My cat stepped on my remote. Okay. I'm following you. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. Owl's repressing me. Come on, hurry up and let's start working together and let's save the princess already. Yeah, and that was a really pointless conversation. Amazing. So... Hopefully they'll make progress. My guess is that normally they die within like a week or less. So they're like, we actually get stronger rather than like living for like a day and then dying. Yeah, they talk a lot, excessively. So... Damn it. Yeah, nothing was working there. I don't know if I did a mispress or if like I was too close to the ground to do a glide or what. Yeah, I just did basically the same exact thing.
Emerge, right here.
Okay,
Emerge.
this is how we're doing it, huh? Okay, well, good luck with that. How'd you do against the fire? Oh, not well. Oh, shocking. Oh. Oh, okay. Weird. I think that's how that's supposed to be solved. So there's... Oh. Oh, how far are we going? That's quite far up. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, there's another one. Oh. Ah. Just like that, huh?
What a cute treasure coffin.
Yeah, see it happen again.
Right here, right now, right here.
Okay. So there's the last one, and oh, there's one of those. Whoa, where are we going? Oh, I see. Okay, this is kind of hard to do when you don't actually see the enemy here, but I get it. Oh, come on. Stairs that you don't automatically climb, really, guys? Normally, this isn't even an issue. Ooh.
Emerge, right now, emerge.
This is reminding me of problems I'm having in Tower of Fantasy. This Tower of Fantasy has like a lot of glitchy things. That's just like, really? I just want to walk. I just want to do basic stuff, and it works. And like, it's a big issue for no good reason.
It's a cruel battle. Anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory.
This is freaking awesome, actually. To have some sort of battle-hardened hydro squirrel that's just like, you're gonna turn into sea foam if you fuck up once, motherfucker. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the 2 remaining bubble formations. Yeah, we already beat them all. Yeah. I mean, presumably we could have done this one first, right? I think this might... I don't know if this is supposed to be how this goes. I think so, though. I mean, yeah, based on, like, the path I took. I took the normal path. Hey, we're the soldiers. Okay. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to Resistance. I have more combat experience. That I'm a colonel with my own force. Where's your team?
We charged bravely into the bubble formation.
Yes, and
we all died.
Looks like you're a very bad colonel. All your men are dead? Maybe you're bad at your job. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or water power. What's up? What's next for you? Go behind enemy lines, see what can be done. Should be easy to go up there now that the battle formation is broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? This isn't a competition. There's no shame in losing to me. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea. Victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Let's go back. Whoa. Or I can go over here. Oh, who's that girl? Hey. Sniff. Bad people.
Right now, emerge.
Prepare to die, idiot. No, don't kill him. Give paw. You really are a dog. Don't attack them. What? Don't you believe that purpose defines essence nonsense? And even if you do, Paimon won't. What's that? Oh, a silly dog. Whatever. If an oceanhead can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright, alright. I'm a silly dog, yes, woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? Is he part of your team? No, he's a dog. Mori is a Mori. Must protect the princess. Mori played here with the princess. As everyone else, but the air and water were later filled with sons of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains. I must protect her. So that's her, for some reason. And the princess in the tower? It's only a statue of her. Another look like it, but not really. Not the princess? No, in the tower. There are two princesses? No. Not the princess. We'll give it a try. That's not the princess. Uh-huh. And a squirrel is a colonel. And a duck and a finch are siblings. And a squirrel is a colonel. Don't question it, damn it! It all makes sense if you don't question it all. Uh-huh. Can feel that I don't know what's happening. Oh no. Well, just don't think about names or species and stuff. Tower time. Tower time. Tower time. What do we do now? Use the bubbles. So play with us. Fly high. Fly to our bubbles. Princess Magic is really good. She makes bubbles. Yep. Control bubble direction. Good. Bubble time. Oop.
Don't tell me that's everything.
So why is there a statue? And how is this a statue? Okay. Destroy the bubbles. Make progress. Huh. You know what? We're not going to deal with this. Okay, so there are... There. Okay. Oh, it even marks that the thing I marked was under... in a lower level. Because I had that issue before where it was like, wait, how can I tell whether this is, you know, what level this was on? And they were just like, whatever, deal with it. And it's like, okay. This game is getting quality of life stuff, just very basic stuff, which is fine with me, honestly. Wait, let me just do this real quick. Because I think those destroyed pyramid things are probably treasure chests for, you know, completion percentage. Oh, we're up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even know what's happening anymore. We went up to go into the water, and then we're swimming. Don't weigh your soul down by gravity. Gundam reference for some reason. Yeah, protect 3-layer seal. Bubble's big, treasure seems to be inside it. Yep, bubble formation. Deal with it. Puzzles. I think we're pretty close to the end of this story here. Best part is, this is basically a waypoint. Oh yeah, wait. Let's try to do this first. Oh no, it wasn't here. Well, oh, maybe it's higher. Is it higher? If it is, I don't see how to go there. Oh. No, there it is. Oops. Oh no. Oh, right, this is one we already beat. Okay. Let's try this. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait, what's going on now? Yay, I'm slowly dying. So... How do I do this? Okay. Okay. So armored crab. Okay. Like, I think we just do this and then we'll just go, we'll talk more and then we open up the tower from there. I feel. Pay no attention to this loud cat. I don't know why it breathes so hard. I think it's because it's like sleepy and has stuffy nose. Oh. Wait, did I get the crab? Oh. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really see where the edge of the water is. I can see a little better now, but yeah, not by much. Oh, there it is. Okay, so maybe there's a hole in the wall? Oh, my cat's moving. See, I cannot tell. I mean, it's nearby. It's close. Okay, maybe? Okay. I was like, because I was gonna say, like, I cannot tell where the barrier there is. Oh, okay. Then what? Oh, I did it. Okay, so the problem, I think, is that I didn't activate that other one. Even though I pressed square to activate it, I think the problem was I had to do the hand wave to activate it. I just don't know why that wasn't relevant before. Like, what? Like, it literally said press square to activate it, and then it didn't activate for no good reason. Oh, darn it. The rule of 3. The ancient, unbeatable rule of 3. Of course, of course. The prophesized rule of 3. So, yeah, what's going on with this thing here? So, like, I grab it and then it, like, affects it, but not by much. Okay, what if I just grab this one? Oh, wait, is there? Dead. Oh, maybe I can, like, kill them if I hit them with this? Nope. Unless I have to do it again. Yeah, see, like, I hit him and then it doesn't do anything. Oh, it's R2. Oh, for some reason I thought it was L2. Get wrecked, motherfucker. Have you heard of Aquaman? Well, I'm stronger than him in every way. So, suffer. I guess. I have a lot more powers than I was expecting. Like, way more powers. Okay, I think it's coming. There we go. Okay, we did it. Okay. As usual, I was off by one button press. Most precious treasure. It's a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Been into water, so yeah, it's gonna be broken. This is full of Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower with the time. This is really reminding me of the unicorns, of the unicorn show, of Charlie the unicorn. Oh no, I'm gonna die. You're back. Well, we didn't do anything in the meantime. We did it. Now's not the time. Not so fast. Okay, and then they start fighting for no reason. Okay. It's time to use the watch. Just open the door. A grandmaster. I'm just going with the flow. You must be the leader. We'll support you. All right, let's go. Let's do it. I guess. Time to do it. It's time to save it for the Republic, for death and retribution, revenge. Many years of conflict. We literally made 1,000 years of progress in one day. Oh man, I can't believe how strong we are. Wow, bravo. What a mature speech. Yeah. Time to get the princess. Yeah, thanks friends. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, woo. Hey, what's next? Bravo. Yeah, now what? Unlace the treasure. It's time to flow. Time to flow once again. We literally could have done this when I got here. Now we'll see what happens when the princess is revealed, released, or whatever. It's a corpse. Oh, okay.
Right now, emerge.
Just gang beat the heck out of some poor water droplet. Fuck him up, yeah. Fuck him up. Just fuck him up.
Right now.
Yeah. Finish him off. Super attack. I mean, that was a pretty strong attack. You don't get much stronger than that. So, what was the deal with all those guys? They're not that strong. It's because we were so strong. Yeah, it was easy. So, where's the princess? I don't know. Up? How do we know that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if I could. What would she do if she encountered... What would I do if I encountered more enemies? We gotta go up there together. 4 o'clock right now. What are you guys talking about? We join together to produce... We can produce greater magic. We can send you to the tower's apex. If you do that, you might die. Or you might become the dragon or something. Don't do it. This is not our decision to make. I actually don't give a fuck. This is your story. We're suddenly in Final Fantasy X randomly. Well, you can decide whether we proceed or not. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. This is your story. Cue Final Fantasy X music. Give us our orders, ma'am. The tower has been sealed, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright. Sacrifice yourselves. Let's go. For the princess. For the future. Princess can save us. Hurry up. Let's get up and hope that she's not dead, because if she's dead, then it was all for nothing. This has literally been one of the endings of these type of quests before. It can get pretty dark. Yeah, they're like, oh, the princess can save him. Don't worry. Don't worry, the princess can totally save him. Unless she doesn't give a fuck. Oh, hey, look, look, it's a portal. I don't know where I don't know what's going on. All right. With more proceeding or more caution. Let's see what's on the other side. Oh, trust. Yeah, we did it.
Well, what do we have
We
here?
doing it. We doing it. Oh. Then she's like, I just wanted to be alone because they were so annoying. So many books. It would be funny if it's like an adult woman, like, or an old woman. I've been in here for 200 years. This library has existed a long time. Yep, it's got every book that ever existed of all time. It's a really wonderful library. Maybe we should go find the princess now. Yeah, maybe. Whatever, let's take a look around. There's a door, but it looks like there's no way getting through it. You two should be able to get across. Your Knight, you gotta come too. That's right. Looks like a trap. I don't know. Let's go. Oh my gosh! Act 2? Are you serious? That was all Act 1? I mean, I'm in a different... Are we in a different reality now? Wait, is there a teleport point or something here going on? Oh my gosh. It's too much. A lot more complicated than I was expecting. Oh. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. We did it! Oh, oh. Wapow! That's a sword. This is center of the world. The castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith, sometimes Arcadia, sometimes it's even Golden Harper Boa. There's magic. There's pools. For a different adventure, I could not understand these, but to accompany children on the adventure, I played all sorts of roles. Are there more memories around or something? Yeah, good luck with that. Holy Blade, Narcissus, and Kreutz. Looks cheap. I don't remember the Sword of Brilliant Valor. I think it's been too long. Behold the Holy Blade. It's... no. It could be amazing. Whatever. It's so strong. It can destroy anything in any dimension of ever. Wow, well, we can't reach it. Yep, let's explore. So... is there a teleport point or whatever nearby or what?
Right now.
We got ya. Is it dead? It's dead. Here we go. Oh. Oh, okay. That brought us nowhere.
Right here, right now, right here.
Behold, the seahorse of destruction.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Die. Every time I use Futao, it's like free win. But you know what?
What a cute treasure
I use her because she's fun, not because she's powerful. She could be doing half this power and I would use her. In fact, I have used her using half this power.
Huh?
Take it out. Yeah, what's the order of events on this? Like, did she give you all the stuff to free her before she went in the tower? Yeah, I don't understand. It's almost like we're just making up the story as we go. So, children studied here. It's a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. Children were all of different dimensions. Some as different as the two of you. But here they would study together. Dimensions? I mean, some children were small, some were large. She's probably like a witch or whatever that created the things. And she was like a teacher in a school or something. I mean, it could be anything, honestly, at this point. It's the sound of a bell.
If we
Creepy.
bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
So creepy. I thought I saw something appear for like a half a second. Oh, nope, I went the wrong way. So many books. Is this a bookstore? What makes you think there'd be a secret under bookstore ruins? Wait. Deja vu. We've been here before. Yeah, that's where we entered. Yeah. But things are different. We don't need to go over what we know. No, I know what I know. There's a new switch. Go touch the new switch. We'll get the sword once we beat all the bosses. It's a trap. Yay, it's a loop. Okay, so now what?
Right now, right here, emerge. Right here. Emerge, right now.
See? Time to go.
Tidal wave.
Emerge. Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Okay, I know. I was just thinking, like, maybe we'll just like pseudo finish off the stream here. Since we're like stuck in here. Or, I mean, we're not stuck, but you know, sort of stuck. No, I get it. We just need to do this like one more time after this time.
Right here, right now. Emerge. Right now, emerge. Wind, hear me. Right here.
Go! Cross over!
Emerge, right here, right now.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. All right, now we're talking. No time to lose. No time to lose. Yep. Yep. No time to lose. No time to lose. No time to lose. No time to lose. I could get used to this. No time to lose. 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 No time to lose.
I thought I already had the... I thought I already had it. That's weird. Yeah, I was like, what's going on? I don't quite get it. Okay, so then... Yeah. Because there was multiple floors. Because we were slowly going up or something, I guess. But there still should be another floor. Oh, okay. Wait, is this gonna be the crab boss? I bet it's a crab boss. Crab people. No, it's the dragon.
Emerge.
Ah, whatever.
Right here.
I know
Emerge.
you. You're nothing. You're nobody.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Barbados, guide us. Go as one! Ha!
Why are there two pigs?
Time to go!
And two squirrels. Shouldn't
Emerge, right
shouldn't
now.
it have been all the ones that we were with the whole time? Maybe?
Right here. Emerge.
Okay.
Nothing lasts forever.
Get out of here. Okay.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Looks like we're at the epilogue now. Alright, here we go. The story of every one of these. Okay. I can't quite figure what was going on based on that. Oh, okay, here we go. Mm-hmm. No. Oh boy. I think this was in the trailer. Anapastas. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna take a very, very short break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
I feel like this is a little, like, excessive. Like, we get it. You don't need to just keep going, you know? Like, we're clearly in, like, a different dimension where has complete control over it. Boom! You have entered the dream of the formless one. The elder gods grow angry. What the fuck? Don't worry about it. I mean, we don't know why dragons would care about anything, honestly. No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish. Do they have no meaning? Yes. Your birth was beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world. See how it's changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories and personalities and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? Pleasure to meet you. See you later. I was an Oceanid or something. Bye-bye. But we can help you. Bye-bye. See you later. Don't worry about it. See ya. And we're just like, okay then. We've learned so much. Oh, is this just gonna be cutscene? Go with the flow. I mean, it's not like I can move that much anyway. This is like, I do like how like, basically cinematic this type of thing is here. Where it's like, oh, you know what, we're just gonna spit you out wherever. So, yeah, here's how you just... You know, rather than being like, and then you were swept away, you know, because they do that sometimes in these stories. Like, no, here it's like, no, and then you literally see yourself get swept away. It's like, oh, okay, that's better. Way better. Anne, I'm sorry. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier. I started to understand and recall things, but I still wanted to rescue Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring the story to an end. Ugh. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I know she's a gentle, lovely princess. Don't worry. At least we had fun. Sort of. You know things would turn out this way? Nah, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? I don't know what's going on, but let's go drink some beer and see some hookers. I'm gonna show you the world. Shining, shimmering splendor. Here we go. Life finds a way. What's our role? To do whatever the fuck we want. She's bad at telling stories anyway. Thanks for your help. Thank you. I can't wait to see everything the world has to offer. Oh. Oh, that it?
Go
oh,
on.
Alice.
Open it
No,
up.
oh,
Show me
Anne in
what's
Wonderland.
inside.
Okay, it wasn't Alice in Wonderland. For a second, I was like, wait a second, I should have known. It's like, no, don't worry about it. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. No, there was no Alice. Don't worry about it. Oh, where is this gonna take me? See, it was worth it all along, guys. We got to a teleport point. That was the whole point of this mission anyway. We were here to just get to this teleport point. That was the whole goal, basically. Yep, it sure was. Anyway, let's just put a point right here. And then we can open that one up there, and yep, totally didn't waste a whole bunch of time. I'm not sure if I should have streamed that, but whatever, you know, it happens. I mean, you never know when you're gonna... You know, the biggest thing I can say about this game is that there is some really high quality stuff mixed with so much random bullshit that it's too hard to even recommend what is the best part. It's like, oh, that story's good, but is that story good? You know, it's like, just do it all. Like, I can't recommend people to do it all. Like, you know what? If you just want to see like 3 character stories, that's fine. There's probably only 3 really good ones anyway. The problem is, which ones are the good ones? It's like, well, that's the hard part. For the most part, it's just like, do whatever characters you care about. But then sometimes there's characters where it's like, should I even care about this character? And then it's like, oh, well, like, let's see. Where is it? I wanted to see the old ones. Where are those? Oh, right. Nope. Archive. I think. Yeah, here we go. So, off the top of my head, I'm just gonna say the good ones. The problem is that a lot of these are just like introducing the character, so they don't matter. Like Venti, I don't remember what the Venti one was. Not even slightly. Mona, the best one, was actually a limited time event. Same with Albedo. Well, actually, no. Albedo is technically part of the Dragon Spine main story, actually. I think. I think. Because there was also an event that happened right after, so I'm a little unclear about that. Tartaglia's story was okay. Yeah, well... It was one of the better ones for sure. Zhongli, I actually didn't like very much. The whole Azdaia dragon thing, meh. Xiao was typical. Yellen was bad, I think. Why did Yoimiya get 2? She's just like, I'm a cool Genki girl and I like fireworks and I give hope to people with fireworks, and that was like it. It was just like, what? Raiden was good. That's worth for sure. I don't remember what Yae Miko's one is, which is really weird. Yeah, I really don't. Even reading that, I don't remember, like, anything. Nidalo's was okay, but I don't know if I'd recommend it. I mean, it's just like, she's got her family, you know, her family friends or whatever, who have been taking care of her. That's pretty much all. Nahida... What was Nahida's? Was this when they were just talking to the funguses? I don't remember anything about that one. Alhazen sucked. Who was Venti? I'm definitely forgetting. There's definitely better ones here that I'm just not remembering. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, was Zhongli's good? The God of Salts. That was a really good one. See, yeah, there's too many that's like, oh, right. Because, like, you would think... Yeah, the God of Salt stuff was... It was so random. It's just like, oh, right. But it's like, it wasn't, like, really important to the character personally, and you won't find anything outside of this story that even mentions it. Like, you'd think a God of Salt would have been mentioned somewhere else. No, never. Only here. So it's like, oh. And then this one's about Azdaia, which I mean, like, it's just kind of what you'd expect, really. That reminds me, they didn't have one for Shenhui. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, if you like the character, then yeah, it's worth it. Some of them aren't worth it, even if you like the character, though. What was Deus? I mean, yeah, pretty much just if you like the character. Because like I said, most of these, like 80% of these are character introductions. Bizarrely, Zhongli never had a character introduction. Ever. Like, it's just like, wait a second. You're the Geo Archon. And it's like, yes. That's it. That was the acknowledgement. Just, yeah, I was. And it's just, that's it. It's just like, all right then, let's go. And it's like, yeah, let's go. And then we were badass. This is a badass bullshit happened. Venti has a lot of potential that he definitely... They could do a lot with Venti still. But then, yeah, everybody else was just like, whatever. I don't even remember Lisa's, which is really weird. I think you're just in the... Yeah, most of these early ones are just... You learn about the character's personality. Oh, there's some abyssal... mages or whatever, kill them. Oh, they were trying to do something. That's weird. Okay, and then that's it. I think Rather might have been where he talks to the wolf, maybe. Yeah, I think. Fontaine, yeah, so that's what that looks like. Yeah, there's a lot. Especially when you include, like, interlude chapters, traveler chapters. Interludes and traveler chapters are so random. They could be about anything. So, yeah, it can be a little... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess that should have happened. Shouldn't that have happened like oh right, they could it should have happened like, well, wait a second, huh? It still should have happened like an hour ago. I thought because it's like 5 p.m. now. I bought that. I don't normally buy those, but I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to a new region, but I don't know how much I'm gonna want to buy, or to get new characters. And I did like the calculations. And it turns out that actually it's the most cheap to just, yeah, let's just do this. It's actually like the most cheap to just, do that monthly thing. The only thing is that you do have to sign in every day. But it's like, yeah, significantly, you get significantly more, materials that way. Let's see. Right. Yes. Now we got those. Still got these. Oh, this one isn't even a main. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this on screen. Again, some of these side quests can be really good. It's just so random though. Let's at least finish Act 1 of this. I'm pretty sure we're real close. Let's see. You know what? Let's just go around. Call the elevator, or not, or how about no? Wait for Aquabus. Wait, oh, you can just, okay, jump on. So, when does the, immediately. So why haven't we had these?
Welcome to the Navia line.
Explain.
I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiquest. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Oh, that's where the explosion occurred? I heard about it, slightly. I don't understand how that's an explosion-related thing, but alright. Man, they were really far from the city. Oh man, there's nothing behind that mountain. There's nothing. Wait. No, there's something. That tower's... Well, those towers aren't actually that important,
We are
though.
now approaching our final destination.
Are
Please
we?
be sure to
I
bring
thought it's
all
over
your
there.
personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Wait, what?
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
How is this turning? This thing is turning weird. This has got to be clipping. Welcome to Fontaine. So... We'll never do that again. But I do like that they acknowledged what the heck that was. Which, to be fair, yeah, the Fontaine, that makes sense that they didn't have that made yet. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, yeah, that's right. Because technically I could just teleport over here. Or not. Alright. Or maybe not. Let's try... Ooh.
No time to lose.
Do this. Oh. Huh? Huh? That's weird. Okay. That's it. Oh, I didn't even see it, but I picked up a Hydroquist. Okay. So this is unrelated. It's just a random occurrence, basically. Because I saw this in the trailer. It's just like that. In the trailer, it felt like really random. It's just like, oh, and these guys dance, and it's like, how's that related to like what's going on? And the answer was it wasn't related at all. Ready to fight? Let's go. We fighting? Oh. Guess they're busy. Are they on ice? Oh, no. Okay, they're just on wheels. Maybe they're just like saying, hey, you want to fight? Yeah. Hey, we need, you know, so they're like, yeah. That's fine. Do they change the music?
Emerge! Right now! Emerge! Right now! Emerge! Right here!
It seems like really easy to... Wait, how are they... Are they even fighting properly, like, at all? Like, already it felt like they weren't fighting much. But, like, yeah, this feels like they never changed their pattern. Okay, they do go after you a bit. Okay.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I swear by my sword. Go as one.
I think they can heal themselves. Okay, so what do you get? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's true. I should have looked at Lynette? Lynette. Okay, good. Got lucky. I mean, she's the only one that needs it right now. Okay. It's not too hard. But yeah, you can't... I mean, you can pound on them pretty relentlessly. But yeah, I have to like look. I have to learn more about the Numa thing. Those two shadow dark energies or something. I don't know. Flower. It would be really funny if like I pick up these flowers and they're like, it's illegal to take those flowers, and it's like they knew that you were gonna do that. But yeah, just pick up these real quick, since, again, once I go inside the opera, seemingly, you know, I'll always be able to teleport there, seemingly. So I'm confused about what these books mean, though. So I keep seeing these books on the map. Oh well.
Whoa! Now this is fancy!
It's not nighttime anymore?
What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if there are, kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine.
Vache.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
That's pretty dire. Anytime that she hears something that nobody else hears, it's like, oh shit, is the world breaking apart now? It's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Like, what do you mean don't worry about it? We don't know what's going on. Don't worry.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon!
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day!
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
That's a little dark. Although I was thinking that this is actually where all the water diverges from, comes from. But they're saying it collects here? That doesn't make sense. I mean, how's that work? Like, somehow all the water comes here. I think they mean that the water comes away from here. That would make more sense, since this is where the Hydro Archon basically lives.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Oh, right, this is, Reputation? Or what was it called? Oh, 1 level. Okay, so it goes up to 50 as usual, right? I'm sure that we won't be able to get up there for a long time. So yeah, 5 levels are only available right now? Sheesh. That's very few. You got some stuff. Okay. Right. Of course. I wonder if you can do these back to back really easily. Since you're talking to that guy, it will just respawn them in immediately, right? Yeah, we don't know where this is. And then these are just collect materials, which is odd. Like, thanks for giving me stuff. You know, free stuff. To be fair, it's only available for, yeah, for like 10 days in total or whatever. Yeah, where is this? Oh. Wait, how would have I been able to find this? Yeah, I guess you'd have to go here and then there, huh? Yeah, that's a really random location. Huh. Oh yeah, and then there's more. So yeah, all these books presumably are related to the actual book, I guess. But it's weird because there's only 2 more spots? 3, 4 because of those. I mean, that's pretty much everything. Yeah, because 1, 2. I could probably just do these off screen tomorrow morning or later today. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be sleeping the rest of the morning once I'm done with this stream. Let's hurry up and get through this cutscene and then
no time to lose.
And then I'll go to sleep. It's almost 6 o'clock. I mean, it's not that close, but close enough.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there.
Yeah, we'll just go to our...
So... Huh.
No time to lose.
Alright. Okay, yeah, it's, wait, is Focalors just gonna be down... No, Focalors would be high up, wouldn't she? I would assume so. I believe this is the judge.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us.
This is the guy I'm really wondering about.
Together, and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
Like, yeah. Well, I mean, technically I'm interested in everybody, though, to some extent.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
White irises? Sheesh. Or no, that's not even an iris. Pupil. White pupil, even. That's piercing. Even more piercing. You know, because of course I saw him in the trailer a lot. Because he's the judge. I just feel like he's going to be like the last character that you can pull for, you know. I would assume like 4.1. No, I don't know. 4.2, you could pull Focalors. 4.4, you'd pull him. Or something. Oh yeah, because then there's also the... I'm assuming like 4. Oh gosh, yeah, I don't know, huh? Because there's so many characters. No, I'll definitely have to be picky. Unless I just like what they do. And then I'll just say, okay, screw it, I'm just going to go for...
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it, Paimon's. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
I like how the traveler's just like, this is fun. This is my life. It's just normal.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
I'm just like looking at his outfit. I mean, obviously it's a judge outfit. It's just... I would assume he's the villain. But, like, I'm pretty sure he's not. I'm pretty sure at worst he's neutral. Definitely more villainous, though, than Focalors, since she's an idiot.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
He called him Neuvillette. 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 But it should be Neuvillette. I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, I'm not good at French pronunciation, but Neuvillette makes sense. Or even simpler, Neuvillette. Neuvillette. But he said ner. Like, I heard an R in there. Maybe I'm crazy. We'll see how everybody else says it.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
Yeah, everybody's giving it an R. The U is an R suddenly. New. Like, I'm thinking of like the word nouveau. It starts with N-E-U, doesn't it? Or no, maybe that's N-E-A. No. Ville. I mean, it's definitely Ville. I mean, you're not going to convince me of that. Or unconvince me of that. Neuvillette.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, she's just She's a try. You know, I'd almost call her an edgelord, but she's just a tryhard. She's just like, yes, professional. And it's like everybody else going, yep, whatever. It's like, I'm the leader of the nation. Yeah. And everybody's like, sure.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
First impression?
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
I mean, her act is pretty basic. I mean, it's literally the act that a child would make. And don't get me wrong, I mean, she could be dangerous. I mean, she technically can just say whatever she wants and get it done. But she's made laws such a big deal. And, I mean, I don't think that she's allowed to just be like, new law, bam! You broke this law. Like, I don't think she can do that. So, until she does that, and even then, I think people wouldn't actually respect her. And, you know, like they said earlier, she has to be mindful. My cat's acting up. She's got to be mindful of people respecting her laws. You know, if they actually saw the laws and were like, wait a second, you have 5,000 laws and everybody breaks these laws every day, and these laws contradict each other. You know, like, what if somebody pulled out the rule book and were like, wait a second, this is bullshit.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
That's actually the interesting thing. I was expecting the judge to actually be one of those constant professionals. Just even outside of workplace, he's like, you must respect me and my position. Yet he's not like that? That's surprising. All judges are portrayed that way in all of fiction, as far as I'm aware. Here he's like, oh, no, judge is just my job. Like, what do you do in your spare time? I collect trains. Like, that's the vibe this guy gives. Just like, oh yeah, I get model trains. Want to come to my apartment and check it out? And it's like, all right. Okay. And what's the Archon? I'm a bad actor. Check out my kingdom. It's pretty cool, huh? Best Archon, perhaps? Don't mess with me. I'm serious business. It's like luckily she's surrounded by actual competent people like crazy. Everybody else is like taking everything seriously and like, oh yeah, this is a cool nation. And meanwhile she's like, yeah, sure is. And it's like, do you do anything? And it's like, I am the biggest figurehead of all time. Like, I will not be shocked if she's like, actually, I like get one of my laws passed once every like 10 years, and normally everybody else just is like passing normal laws. So it makes my laws look like fine, because it's like, she only passes like one weird law every so often, but in reality all the weird laws are the laws she came up with, and all the normal laws are made by just normal lawmakers or something.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
I feel like she's way too low energy.
I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
I mean, it's kind of interesting since this is also the nation of technology. So, I mean, I'll still give him credit. I'm just saying, like, it's an interesting part to mention. It was really throwing me off because their line delivery is making them like make me really weirdly nervous because like at the end there when she's like, "Oh, I'm here," he looked genuinely surprised. I was like, was it too soon or what? And then she's like acting all sleepy and like, "Hi everybody," whatever. Like, it's actually detracting from the show. Like, I actually do prefer her personality because like his personality is just so generic. But for a performance, her personality is a little, like, low energy is one thing. She's like negative energy. Like, she is not helping the show at all by being like, "Can I leave now?" Like, yeah. Okay. We'll see if the judge noticed anything.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Wait,
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
That, cat in his, hat? How does that work without his vision? I'm starting to think that maybe he is using his vision. Because, like, you can't... That's literally a power created using his vision, so...
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Focalor?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
I just thought of how this would be the most interesting. I don't normally... Usually, stories just go at so fast that I'm like, I can think of an idea, but I'm not going to entertain it. But in this case, I will entertain the idea. I predict Focalor will go into the other box, and then when they go to switch places, Focalor will actually be gone. And at that point, he'd have to get arrested. And I would predict that Focalor got kidnapped by a Harbinger. The Harbinger that we're supposed to see in this arc. Which again would be hilarious because, like I said, like this Hydro Archon is pretty pathetic. Normally you would think, oh, it's a Hydro Archon. They have everything under control, but nah, in this case, I don't know about that.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here.
And in fact,
give me any chance to make a move.
That would also lead into a trial featuring Lyney as the perpetrator. So that could go, flow smoothly. If I was accurate.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Like this thing might actually not be randomized.
Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Okay.
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
She killed it.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You come on, repeat after me. 60, 59.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Look at that. This guy's so good.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
Also, he is acting very villainously. Just watch the show. Like,
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds.
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down!
I guess that one girl's just gonna end up dead.
5, 4, 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
What happened? show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Well, we know that didn't happen because the ropes wouldn't be anywhere near the front of the stage. Whatever. We already know it's a setup. But they said that the assistant died inside the box, but the girl is still missing. Whatever. I mean, I already know every aspect. Again, like the girl from the crowd could have easily been part of the trick. I guess the big question is just why Linny is being framed, which, I mean, like I said, I thought it was a little more interesting if Focalor was involved, but I suppose, I don't know. I don't know why they couldn't have made it Focalor.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before!
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
I want them to acknowledge the fact that the disappearances started 20 years ago, and Linny is possibly not even 20 years old. But let's ignore that. Maybe he's a copycat or whatever. Oh, guys, just her being like, I'm going with the most generic, brainless answer imaginable. Also, it makes her look bad, but whatever.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right! How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice! Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly mean catching himself!
I just remembered what I was thinking before about the disappearances and how the person that was creating the disappearances, again, the girl lived, so that's already suspicious enough. But also, yeah, the person who was doing the disappearances, they would actually prove the innocence of false people who got falsely accused. But But yeah, the assistant dying is the interesting part. Also, we have not seen Lynette yet. Nobody's mentioning this. I'm sure this is going to be part of the plot. He's not a suspect. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure you're... why would he do that in the middle of the show? Oh, just for showiness sake. Like, how would... what?
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't say something that might be proven wrong, because that's not a good idea. Yeah, she's like, man, it's astounding how stupid they've made her, which is good. I mean, again, we haven't seen a single stupid Archon yet.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Okay. How am I involved in this case? You're the main character. You're somehow involved, I guess. But yeah, the funniest part about this is like, wait, why would he kill his own assistant? Well, it literally makes no sense. Like, okay, kidnap the girl in front of everybody. All right. I mean, you could have just like instead had Lynette come out of the box. And then, oh yeah, wow, what dramatic thing, whatever. Oh, where'd the girl go? Oh, we don't know where she went. You know, that's better than, oh, and then the box falls on the guy, and then the guy is dead for some reason. Pretty sure it's just going to come down to information about the helper, Lynette, wherever she is right now. And, well, again, I don't think that the real murderer or the real kidnapper of those girls is gonna actually be the focus of this. Is my guess.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Linney!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Okay, I guess Lynette is not part of the discussion in this case. Does she just do nothing? They're gonna be like, she was sleeping in the back. There also could easily be a fake body, by the way. So there's that too.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly... Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's... I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
I'm just gonna say right now, I'm gonna skip over any stupid sentences. Like, I mean, that's not saying much since the stream's almost over, but still, like, them being like, it's so mysterious. Oh, but what could this mean? And it's just like, again, you guys have heard what I said already. Just checking if I'm still alive. Okay. Yeah, you guys already heard what I said. Like, I'm pretty sure. Well, again, I think my best guess is the Harbinger set up the situation in front of Focalors so that the nation would lose confidence in Focalors because they knew that Focalors would just declare a decision that they clearly wouldn't understand, wouldn't know. So, once Focalors is proven wrong, then that, weakens people's belief in her, and then that causes a catastrophe. Now, how that comes into helping Snezhnaya, not really sure. Maybe they just want to just wipe out one of the kingdoms. Just, hey, if we can wipe out the kingdom by just doing this tiny thing, then yeah, sure. That's the main thing. But like I said, I don't think that the actual person who causes disappearances is actually going to be truly relevant. I mean, they will definitely address it. I just don't think that they're actually part of the main case on this. That said, I mean, it could easily be that the behind the disappearances are just, again, one of the harbingers or something. Could be anything on that front. But no, the main thing is just he didn't do the crime, and it's just a trap for Focalors. The Traveler's role in this is meaningless, basically. And it's going to be easy enough to prove him innocent, considering I don't know how you prove him guilty. Like, it's like, wait, doesn't the other people have to prove his guilt? Like, the big issue is probably going to be that they're going to be like, you have to prove your magic, and then he's going to be like, no, I can't reveal my tricks no matter what. And so that's going to be an issue, probably. And again, it'd be very easy for the machine to prove that it's rigged, but rigged in his favor or against him. Again, it's rigged to pick that girl is the point. The purpose for why you would pick it doesn't. Again, it just depends who actually rigged it, which is not him.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
I call bullshit on that, but okay. Like, oh, even I can't pull that off in 1 minute. It's like, really? I mean, you apparently pulled it all off in like 10 seconds or less. You technically teleported in 10 seconds. Every other aspect would be pretty easy to do.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
I don't know what that sentence means. Generally, she's just saying our lives are more important than the secrets of our magic. But, like, that's not really how she said that. But yeah, like, if he like I said before, like, if he starts saying, I'm not going to reveal any of my tricks, well, you're going to start looking really damn guilty really damn quick.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, the assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
My assumption is that Cal saw something wrong with the trick and went into the box to check. Yeah. I mean, it's weird that they say he was in the box. I mean, could he have taken one step in the box, but not actually been inside the box? Whatever.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and we're... However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotech. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Actually, it entirely sounds like a mere accident. Every aspect of it sounds like a mere accident, except for the girl disappearing. That's the only question. But every other aspect actually sounds exactly like what an accident sounds like. Like, it would be funny to get at the end of this and be like, actually, it was all an accident. It was literally like 2 accidents back to back. The rope was tied in the wrong spot, and the girl did something wrong when it came to, switching the places. It depends how they, teleport him or whatever. Like, maybe that she's underneath the floorboards right now, right?
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but...
So in just
One
a
day.
short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorney. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
I think they're saying that wrong. That's a wrong way to say people are the least reliable kind of evidence. No, people are the most reliable kind of evidence. Depending on which aspect of people we're talking about. Do you mean people's words are the least reliable kind of evidence? You are correct. Every other aspect of a human being is actually pretty reliable evidence. Yeah.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the...
Okay, this is going a little longer than I expected. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. The box is here, he's right there. So he wasn't in the box? He wouldn't have dodged it. You don't dodge something that you don't see coming from above you. He might have dodged at the last second if he wasn't in the box. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, obviously this is going to be the big thing. You know, in the way in which it was burned.
This is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Fireworks are hot. It depends where the rope position was.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Check. Yeah. Like, in what way is it burned?
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
That's a weird one. Flash cotton sounds like it would be very brittle. As in, it wouldn't even be able to hold up that container.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with... Wait! Why would you write all this...
How could you even tell that? It was made of flammable material, such as rope. Rope is fundamentally flammable. The bigger question is in what way it was burned. Sure, we'll try Esmond.
Go ahead, have a look around.
Rebus, after the truce. Oh. So we're not gonna look at this box? Oh wait. Maybe look inside. Maybe at the floor, maybe. Just an idea. That maybe that matters. Where is... What is happening? Oh my gosh. Okay.
I see that you're investigating. If you find any...
We don't have to...
Then why don't...
The thud?
Yes, exactly. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath. So no one paid it much... I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps.
No.
When the pyrotechnics
we already heard it was on the ground.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too...
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true.
That does remind Paimon,
Why would she have to jump on top of the case? It was obviously the trapdoor underneath the fucking thing. Shut the fuck up. But why would she have to jump on the case in order to make it fall? Like, what? What? But, like, the whole idea is that it was all planned out. And if it was all planned out... If it was all planned out, then the fireworks were in the position to burn the rope.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the seats were all booked in advance. So we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we... Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made the Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no... Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the
Were the victims of previous
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. It is of utmost importance that we...
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, is he holding... Okay, no, I just thought he was holding something. We'll go with them, I guess? I don't know. Nope. Her. Them. But yeah, I assume that the next act is gonna be finding the rest of the evidence. I mean, this act has already gone on quite long. Already.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random...
Unsurprising.
See, told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation.
You're trying to help them?
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we...
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for...
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's...
I already mentioned that earlier. I just realized Linny wouldn't have the list of every person who's at the opera house. How would he have that? That's gonna be like the big piece of evidence. Like, wait a second, how would he even know that? And the answer is clearly he wouldn't know that. Hey, let's talk to Focalor.
Both of you, over here.
Oh.
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Yeah, I've been wondering about her.
Huh? You mean us?
I think I heard she's a fire type,
That's
maybe?
right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Is she Mafia?
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
I was hoping the eyes would be a little more unique looking. Just stars in them is... Well, first of all, they're not stars, but, you know, stars in this game.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Navia.
I'm
Good
Silver,
name.
her attendant. Pleased to
Shut
meet
up,
you.
fuck up. Silver.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Yeah, that's true. Shouldn't they all call her by the same thing?
Well, I am the second generation president.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Yeah.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too, but how did you...
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I mean, I think it's basic intuition that you would not suspect the person who, even if he didn't get suspected of the crime itself, he would still be, suspected of negligence for allowing it to happen at the very least or something. So it's like, oh, he's definitely the murderer. And it's like, no, he's definitely not the murderer because he has the most to lose, even assuming that he has nothing to do with the actual murder.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Same as you.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, you guys don't either.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be?
Don't worry, even in a completely serious case, that can happen.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I, too, think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition... You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearance.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Sorry, but no one can freely...
No, we're not leaving. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes! After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl... Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be... We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Now I was just thinking about like she didn't leave through there, and I'm just like, well, ignoring the under the stage magic, Um, yeah, what is the backstage? What does the backstage look like even? Well, yeah. It'd have to be 2 people. I mean, I guess it could technically
Understood.
be
Then
the
I'll be
audience
going
girl,
with
but
you.
probably not.
Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
So they
I'm not
really
trying
never
to be
looked inside, huh?
dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box?
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
If anything, I was thinking, why would a judge house even have a basement? You know? Especially given the location of where this is. There's a lake underneath this building. There's no reason why this would ever have a basement. Just like put everything in an attic, you know? Or just a secure back room.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances. See this flat The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer...
So that's how you did...
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which the audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out...
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Wait, what? What about the long hair that she had on? And again, I don't remember if he actually has cat ears. I suppose the hat would hide the cat ears either way. But yeah, how do you hide the hair aspect? Or do they just say it's a wig, maybe? Also, if that's the case, then why is she still wearing her clothes? Did she really change out of his clothes and back into her own clothes that quick?
That's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
I mean, you didn't need that last part where you were falling out of the box. Wait, so then where was he? Because he almost fell out of the box, so then that means he went down below. Like, part of this would have been revealed when everybody was... you know, after the aftermath. Again, you'd be wondering, where's Lynette? And we saw Lynette come up later in her clothes, but when did Lenny... What? You know what I mean? Like wait, but we saw Lenny leave the box, but it was actually in Lynette. All right. So Lynette's right here. And she, immediately after, she is detained by the police. So Lynette, dressed as Lenny, is detained by the police. Yet somehow Lynette shows up later, or maybe Lenny showed up later, dressed as Lynette. Maybe.
So that's how it all worked. Wow, every detail you revealed was...
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Oh, okay, so he still is the one that walked out of the box. It's just that at one point Lynette was dressed as him. Right at the end of the trick. And then once she came down here, presumably she switched back into her outfit. I guess that's not too crazy.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand...
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
I think the only way I know this is because this is one of the few tricks that Houdini has done. I could be wrong, though. This could be from The Prestige. If you don't know The Prestige movie, it's worth checking out. That's all I can say. It's a newer movie, like from 2005. It's about tricks, let's just say. But yeah, I've heard about this. Well, I mean, yeah. Again, I looked into some of Houdini's tricks, and yeah, plenty of the tricks are there's hidden trapdoors underneath the stage. Basic stuff. The more impressive stuff is when it's not that type of stuff.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime. So Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
But yeah, I would like to mention again that whoever committed the crime knew had a list of where everybody in the audience would be located, and they had knowledge about the trick. Now, I guess you could say that anybody could get knowledge about where everybody is, everybody's seat would be, maybe, but see, why would this even exist here? You know, again, this is normally a courtroom. Like, how'd that work?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water and here's a broken vase.
That can't be. The trolley...
Let's note that...
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But
whatever it is. What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon right.
Does this mean we're not opening this vent right now? Are you being freaking for real?
Done investigating down here.
Like, at least go and check. It'd be pretty easy to check. Okay. Oh, I guess this is the only exit. Oh no.
well, we've ascertained the state of the crime. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are
Apologies for the wait.
So, what did the guards say? Did the
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
I assume this is just to explain away that explanation, even though logically you would just go through the vent. Like, it leads to the basement. You mean the basement we were just in? A vent has to lead outside, dumbass. It brings in air.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
How would you know that the basement was... that no one left during the performance for a location no one was at? Anyway, whatever. This is anime Japan speak for ignore that location, because we already know that she wasn't kidnapped, that she kidnapped herself or whatever, changed outfits, and then just left dressed as appearing as somebody else. That's all.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
No! We still haven't explained anything about where the girl went, and her clothes got left behind. So, unless one of Lyney or Lynette's accomplices took her out of the house, the opera house, through the front door, what are you talking about? All the evidence points to them. None of the evidence points to them. Which evidence points it to being them? You just said that they both were in boxes while the girl... and more importantly, like why would they kill their own assistant? Oh, we don't know. Oh, wow, shocking. But also, yeah, like at one point they both were in boxes. So at that point it would have been easy for her to just leave that box. Yeah, I mean that's the weird part. Like she'd be down there. Okay, she left the box, changed clothes. At that point, she would have to slip away during the confusion after the trick. She couldn't have left during the trick. So she just kind of blended with the crowd. Man, I can't believe that they're like, oh, there's no evidence.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless...
Charges and then trial.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, that's right. This is how the statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even to put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
But what if that machine or whatever said something different? Like I said, I'm pretty sure that the ending... Like, what if the machine said, it declares that the Archon is the... is the perpetrator, and the sentence is death. Right? Like, you'd have to believe it, right? I mean, as long as you hack that thing, that's all that matters, right?
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
I don't think this is related to reality at all. like what? No, that's not how that works at all. In reality, you can't just declare you're defending this defendant. Well, then you're working for them. You're the accomplice now. It's like, what? Especially her, who's very tangentially related to the case, like barely related at all. Also, interestingly, I wonder what country this justice system is based on. It's starting to make me think it's like Japan or China's justice system. Because in a normal justice system, innocent until proven guilty. Right now, there are clearly decisions being made based on guilty until proven innocent. They're even declaring that the lawyer is potentially guilty. we're just gonna make decisions based on the idea that you guys are all guilty. Like, you can't even do that with family members in a normal court case. Oh, well, we can't trust you guys. Like, I'm not on trial here. It's a whole family on trial. We're not allowed to just live normal lives now. Like, what?
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case.
I'm ready to break out.
Whoa! There's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a plan.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with...
Would there really be a kitchen here? That's the thing. It's like, you guys aren't allowed to move.
You carrying a portable stove with you?
Okay, sure, fine. But again, like... Okay, I guess portable stove. I don't know. Whatever, fine. It's in a freaking capsule from Dragon Ball. But they don't have, like, beds for them to sleep in either. Like...
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
I noticed that these... First of all, the teacups are bowls. And the macarons are hamburger size. Like, this is too much for anybody. Nobody. Also, did they even say that they had sugar? Maybe they did. Maybe flour, sugar, almonds. Maybe, I don't know.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself, beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would...
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern,
All right, then. Down to business. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor...
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
I think my best guess is that the assistant tried to kill her. Because the assistant was new. So the assistant tried to kill her and blame the twins. I mean, I don't know how he wouldn't be to blame. The assistant's doing more than what they are. But yeah, he was going to kill her. But then she somehow overpowered him and or knocked him out and put him in the box, and then, like, you know, continued the trick like it was before because she was so freaked out. And then she was so freaked out, she was like, oh my gosh, they're trying to kill me. And so she found some clothes and just changed clothes and slipped away to run away. Because I get the feeling that she is kind of a big... well, they said she was, like, antisocial or something. So, like, yeah, I think she was just trying to get away. And then that guy was actually the serial abductor. I mean, I don't know how he was planning to abduct her away, though. That's why I'm like, this is kind of weird. But it's because we don't have any information on either of the two victims, other than the guy had been with them for like a few months. Therefore, he's most likely to be the murderer, I think.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Wait, I thought that they said there was flour. I guess not. Okay. Eggs and sugar. Makes sense. Okay. Ignore the food color, the lack of food coloring.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
All right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Okay, I've been streaming like 7 hours. I think this is a good stopping point, since it's like 7 a.m. Good stream. See you guys like at noon-ish, maybe. Maybe later. Probably later, actually. But yeah, we'll be... well, first we'll do these. And then... yeah, and then we'll just finish Act 1. And then we'll see when we do this one. I'd prefer to do Act 2 before doing that one. But yeah, it depends what time it is when I get to that part. Yeah, because I'm scared that if I move the time forward, and then the trial will immediately begin. I mean, I was thinking the trial would either be all of Act 2. Well, and I thought the trial wouldn't happen the next day, so there's that too. Okay, well, see you tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else to do right now, really, right? I believe that the reason why there's still an exclamation mark on her is because the behind my picture is wait. Well, thinking behind my picture is to pick up the what are they called? The summon tickets. Well, anyway, didn't need to mention that. Yeah, I'll deal with this after the stream. Yeah, see you in a few hours. Yeah, I think this is the only thing I'm planning to do. I was thinking about doing a demo, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to do it. So, because I'm expecting another 5-hour stream, depending on how long Act 2 is. Act 1 is like twice as long as I was expecting it to be. It's introducing a lot of characters and the city and the basic idea of the whole thing. So yeah, you know Act 2 is going to be a pretty big deal somehow. But yeah, might adventure slightly in between, just to clear my head on the map a little. But yeah, yeah. See you soon.